A video about cyberbullying and bullying in general. Now, where have I heard of such a thing?
Second of all, stop. It's not funny, and all you people on YouTube who like to harass me and laugh at me and call me names and say I'm stupid, leave me alone, okay? Because you think it doesn't hurt anybody what you're doing, but it does.
Oh, that's right! That's Skankosaurus that I went ahead and did a commentary on. And before I did a commentary on her, I went ahead and trolled her ass. Because she wanted to go ahead and get the local authorities on my case when I was living in New Jersey. That's right! And knowing that she's going ahead and playing an inappropriate song for this occasion because it's supposed to be a video that's supposed to be serious fucking business in the first place, instead of playing Katy Perry's Fireworks, we're gonna go ahead and play Peter and the Wolf as the background music. Oh gee, I don't know. Maybe people take shit onto the internet way too seriously. Maybe, just maybe, that people get a little bit too emotional in their videos in some cases, that they can't stand the fucking trolls. Maybe because people are immature and stupid onto the particular video or internet in general. Maybe, just maybe, it could be any of those possibilities of what I just mentioned. Oh, and for the record, some of the cyberbullies that you mentioned are indeed trolls. So they're mainly out here just to get attention and mainly to see what kind of response one person gets to another. And yes, people get kicks out of what they do when it comes to actually making fun of the said users that I'm talking about.
You serious?
Really, so the cyberbullies themselves should be blamed for the person who went ahead and actually committed suicide for themselves, when really, in general, it's the person's fault for either not getting enough counseling, for not handling the situation well enough, or for simply not ignoring the person or persons that they went ahead and got bullied. And for the record, what I consider cyberbullying, according to my personal opinion, it's basically people who find docs and literally sent a threat to either kill somebody or rape somebody. That's what I consider cyberbullying, and that's a serious form of cyberbullying, I might add. For people that are just getting attacked, I mean, really, they should handle it a lot better than simply just going ahead and committing suicide. It's just a pussy's way of just dealing with your problems in the first place. But hey, it's my personal opinion about stuff. Oh, and for the record, they don't feel sorry for themselves. They get a joy and craving for what they do, because let's just face it, there's too many damn idiots onto the internet that take shit way too seriously.
Then get started thinking. Think, boy, think!
While I can agree that verbal abuse is just as abusive as, say, physical abuse, the fact of the matter is that you gave out an extremely vague example. Your friend. Okay, I don't know your friend. The audience who goes ahead and watches your subpar video on cyberbullying doesn't know who your friend Alexa is. We don't know her situation. They don't know her situation. Yada yada yada, all that happy horse shit. And for the record, I am not going to go ahead and repeat myself, which I assume this whole entire video is going to be full of repetition and monotony. How about I not? Oh, and for the record, I bet you Taylor Hillridge's 9-year-old sister went ahead and made this particular video via Windows Movie Maker, the Vista version.
I can't get the camera!
Yeah, I really had to make a reference to that mediocre, subpar, one-dimensional movie on cyberbullying. Great. Like, oh my god, guys, we have to take care of these cyberbullies and these trolls, because we're a family! We have to love one another! Oh my god, overacting on my part. Also, you have so many fucking grammatical errors and spelling on your part. I'm sorry, but are you texting through your phone whenever you made this particular video, or did you do it through a laptop and desktop via Windows Movie Maker? One more thing to add. You're going ahead and changing the background color so many times through this particular video. I'm sorry, but am I watching an informative video on cyberbullying, or am I watching a multicolored construction paper booklet being flipped over again and again? Or am I on LSD and mushrooms at the moment, looking at the particular colors of the video and thinking, whoa, man, there are crystals and White Castles falling from the sky. Oh, look, man, there's beer being grown off the ground. We'll go ahead and pour some beer towards Fido. We're gonna go ahead and make that dog drunk. Oh yeah, man, let's do it. Let's go ahead and hope that moose that we don't see at the moment through our imagination and through the impaired judgment and after effects of this LSD, which so sounds like we're smoking a thing of reefer, man. Oh yeah, that hits the spot. How about you stop thinking about changing the background color text so many times throughout the video? How about that, huh? Oh, and for the record, stop cyber and bullying. Oh my gosh, that's great grammatical effort right there. It's so wonderful, it definitely deserves a Pulitzer Prize. Don't you dare bully on somebody. If you're gonna bully on somebody, you better bully on me. Because I can't stand it anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and defend my friend behind the computer screen. That's what I'm gonna do. Pathetic. Oh yeah, like calling people names is really gonna go ahead and stop cyberbullying, even though your response to the whole cyberbullying issue is very meek, I might offer. I find this a bit ironic. You went ahead and tried to stop cyberbullying, but yet at the same time, you went ahead and called people names. Doesn't anybody find that ironic? I mean, shoot, this video is so not going to be troll bait for trolls to go ahead and hack and slash at this particular video. I mean, come on! Come on! Also, don't forget about her wonderful English, people. Relig. It's a new word. Relig. I mean, she doesn't mention religion or anything. It's relig. There we go, people. Thanks for the suggestion and subscriber whoring, Taylor Hillridge's younger sister. But I've already joined a club. A club where you basically go ahead and drink Jack Daniels and Crown Royal. I've already joined that exclusive club. I wish you could join, but unfortunately you're underage, so I can't take you. And also, I'll join that club once I actually see a good commentary from Mr. Colby House, according to my personal opinion. Anyway, folks, there's nothing else left to say about this particular video. I believe I explained it all in a very sarcastic manner, I might offer. Hello everyone, this is Juniorfan, and today I'm going to be doing a commentary on RJ Bandsma's father. That's right, RJ Bandsma literally had to bring his father into the whole situation. Now, how do I know that it's RJ's father? Well, he simply replied to one of my short videos I made on RJ Bandsma, which was a typical day for Ralph Joseph Buttfucker, where I portrayed RJ Bandsma as Charge Man from Mega Man 5. And I guess he didn't like it too much, so he decided to respond to that particular video. Anyway, he made a rant on WSD time, and let's just say that that particular rant was piss poor, as you can tell by how many dislikes he's gotten. Anyway, let's go ahead and get this commentary started.
Good evening, y'all. WSD time. Please, when you do your rants, first name, last name. Okay? When you just generalize the last name, there's other people out there with the same last name.
Now, I do agree that WSD time could have mentioned the first name instead of just the last name, and I do also agree that there's more than one Bandsma, especially internationally. However, it's a very minor detail, and really the way you're sounding, you're probably going to nitpick over the whole situation of just one last name, huh, pal?
When you start saying Bandsma is a dipshit, guess what? It means you're calling me a dipshit.
Okay, we get it. And yes, I know that's a little bit hypocritical because I do repeat my points when it comes to my particular rants.
My last name is Bandsma as well.
And thanks for giving out first shred of evidence claiming that you're RJ Bandsma's father, even though you do have a southern accent and you're from North Carolina as well. Thanks, pal.
So grow up, get a job, get off of welfare, get a life.
And this is where the rant really goes downhill significantly and just shatters into a million pieces. First of all, do you know where WSD time lives? Do you know for the fact that he's unemployed? Do you know if he's working his ass off? Do you even know what his full name is? I mean, do you even have, like, a shred of friggin' evidence or proof of this particular user named WSD time? Huh? Of course you don't. You're a typical generic user that just runs and shoots off his friggin' mouth thinking he's Mr. Hotshit because he knows what the hell he's talking about. Unfortunately, my fine redneck friend, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You just shoot your fucking mouth off like you know anything. And for your first rant, you're doing a pretty piss poor job at the moment.
That way you ain't gotta worry about somebody on the internet.
So I guess going ahead and telling WSD time to simply get a job is really going to help him ignore the situation, especially for the fact of what RJ has been doing onto YouTube. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, especially for the fact that RJ Bandsma was playing victim and making pointless rants that several people went ahead and made commentaries on him. By the way, he removed those commentaries based on copyright issues and community guideline strikes. You know, it makes a lot of sense, you know. People were trying to help him out, but I guess RJ has to be a hypocritical asshole and not understand that he uploaded full-length episodes of Hot Wheels Battle Force 5 and full-length NASCAR race on his RJ Bandsma 68 account. Your son's account, I might add. But guess what? He can't understand what Copyright Act of 1976 is. He doesn't understand that act. He doesn't understand Section 107 of the Fair Use Clause. He doesn't even understand that criticism falls underneath the Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. No, you don't understand that. You don't fucking understand that, do you, pal? And also, let's not forget the fact that your son has also sent death threats to several people onto YouTube, and he's also went ahead and tried to contact the police on people, which, by the way, your son was officially the laughingstock of the Orange County Police Department in North Carolina, because it's simple as this. Your son really needs to get a fucking life and needs to get off his grandma's house and needs to seek for a fucking job immediately. That's all I gotta say about it. Oh, by the way, did I also mention that he's been doing the same shit over the past couple of years? Did I mention that? You fucking asshole! How about this? How about you realize what your son's been doing instead of making a shitty, pointless fucking rant that you're doing in front of your shitty webcam? Huh?
Okay? You're worrying about something very menial and very stupid instead of worrying about life, what's going on in the world.
So that's your defense. He should worry about life and the world. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure that WSD time does have a life, pal. I'm pretty sure that he goes to college. I'm pretty sure he cares about his loved ones. I'm pretty sure he goes to work. Or he does both. I don't know. But either way, I know he does something besides sit on his ass all day and play with friggin' dolls like a certain someone I know. Now, I know that you're trying to defend your son, but Jesus H. fucking Christ on a goddamn pogo stick. Why the hell are you trying to sound like, oh, WSD time, he better get a life? But RJ doesn't have a friggin' life. Seriously, though, he just makes pointless friggin' rants on users. Seriously, false flag him. And you know what? I'm not even going to repeat myself. Just refer to what I just said. Also, your son violated freedom of speech and freedom of expression. That's right, he violated the First Amendment rights. See, you're an American, you should know what that means, pal. And how the hell is that minuscule and stupid? You know, please, just explain that to me, please. And also, for the fact of the matter is that WSD Time was trying to help RJ Bandsma, your son. By the way, did I also forget to mention that he also got accounts removed, like the PS2 god, which RJ Bandsma gave him his third and final strike? Did I forget to mention that? Of course I did. Christ.
Because you know what? Some of us work. I work 2 jobs, spent 13 and a half years in the military. So guess what?
That you're extremely biased in this whole entire defense video, not only on yourself, but your sons as well. Also, is the fact that you served 13 years in the military and that you have 2 jobs, is that supposed to be an indication to make you look better? I mean, the way you sounded trying to belittle WSD Time and tell him he has no job when you have no proof. You have no proof. The fact that you don't even show that you served like 13 and a half years in the military and 2 jobs. I understand it's classified information, but in this specific video, you could have at least shown that you served in the military, and the fact that you have 2 jobs, you know, it wouldn't hurt to kill you, pal. You know, I just don't believe it. I absolutely don't.
Just please. First, last names.
Once again, you made your point. Stop fucking bitching about it, knowing you wanna talk in an accent.
Thank you. Dumb idiot.
And dumb idiot is a nice way to end a foobarred, crippled rant. Don't you agree? So, in conclusion, what's my final thoughts on Rambo Tweedy's defense video for his son RJ Bandsma and his rant on WSD Time? Well, I'm not going to mention what I just said into the commentary, but let me just say it was extremely piss poor, it was extremely biased, extremely hypocritical, and best of all, he was extremely immature for his rant for somebody who's 39 years old. Yes, I will admit that was kind of hypocritical on my part because I did indeed act immature and I did call him names, but for somebody who's 39 years old, I would expect much better when it comes to a particular rant. As for his defense on RJ Bandsma, I'm fixing to ask him this one question. Why? Why did you have to go out and make a defense video for your son? Jesus Christ, he's 19 years old, he's a full-grown adult, he should defend himself. And don't give me any shit because he's got Asperger's. Don't. Because I'm going to say it right now, whether or not you believe me is up to you, pal. Because I've been diagnosed with Asperger's ever since November 2004. And at least I let people take my friggin' videos, and at least I can let them criticize them however they please. Unfortunately, your son doesn't realize that, and what you should do is make him get off the internet for a couple of years and maybe grow a pair of balls and grow some maturity. Unfortunately, you don't allow your son to do that. And by God, tell him to get out of his grandma's friggin' trailer and seek a friggin' job. That's all I'm asking. It's people like you that really piss me the fuck off, okay? It's people like you that makes me wonder how our society has really turned into shit as of recently. Hello everyone, this is Juniorfan, and here with me today is...
Hey guys, UnsealedCross here.
And today, we are going to do a co-op on this obsessed Nostalgiatard by the name of I Love 1994, and how he hates CGI animation, 3D effects in movies, and Blu-ray.
Now, keep this in mind that he's going to be contradicting himself, which makes him a subpar ranter. And he will be representing a certain controversial user and ranter on YouTube.
Well, I'm ready to get this shit started. What about you, UnsealedCross?
Just give me 1 minute.
Blue moon, you saw me standing alone.
Okay, now I've got my hard liquor and my local brew called Party with the Fat Boy. Now I'm ready to watch this pile of excrement slash bitch fest that is known as a rant.
Well, let's do it. Not her, the video.
Hey YouTube.
Holy fucking shit! It's the bizarre autistic version of Hank Hill with a very blurring and ghastly sound from his camera that wants to bleed my ears internally where it gushes in my brains. Ah!
Really? I thought it was a framing issue, 'cause seeing a fraction of your head is the most professional way of filming your work, where it deserves an IFC Short Film Award.
So back up for a second. This is I Love 1994.
Oh, with a name like I Love 1994, it so doesn't sound like a Nostalgiatard name created on YouTube for a purpose to make really pointless and vile rants on modern media. Gee, and I also find it ironic that he has a Wile E. Coyote mug in the background that was from KFC back in, ironically enough, 1994 when KFC advertised those mugs.
Here again today, this is Tyler Cook from RetroJoke.com.
What? Speak up, boy, I can't hear you. You sound quieter than a Fluttershy in the overnight in an abandoned field.
February the 9th, 2012. And just to let you all know, I'm going on a weekend trip. So,
is anybody interested in hearing about this Mike Judge impersonator's trip that he's going on? Anybody besides his fans? I didn't think so. Hey, UnsealedCross, do you want to skip this absolute diatribe that's as equivalent as, say, watching C-SPAN for 12 hours straight?
Yes, let's skip this BS known as an unnecessary update. We want to see the goddamn rant! So skip it! Damn! Really? It took you approximately 1 minute 53 seconds to actually get into a rant about 3D, CGI, and Blu-ray.
Who does that remind me of? It's on the tip of my tongue.
Yum, yum, yum. Ice cream.
Jesus Christ, this intro is longer than what I devise in my intro for my commentaries.
welcome back to I Love 1994's rant series.
Wait a minute. You mean Sirius the dog? You mean Sirius like what Heath Ledger says as a very memorable catchphrase in the movie Dark Knight?
Why so serious?
Oh, you mean series.
Also, I guess Hank Hill's better half does rants on his limited spare time when he doesn't constantly talk about propane and propane accessories. Oh, and his voice. Gee, can this nasally voice be any more fake? Why does he have to make his voice sound so freaking nasally? It sounds almost identical to Don Adams, and why the hell does he have his arms crossed? It looks like he's being defensive, and is not going to take bullshit from anybody, and whip some tail with his scrawny carcass. You mean... Oh shit.
Wait a second. You don't mean he's ripping off...
Welcome back to Ben Rants, and when I was a kid, people knew how to take jokes.
God fucking damn it!
And when I was a kid in the 1990s and early 2000s, everything was 2D animated, and people were actually active.
I really love your statement on hand-drawn, or as you spelled it out, hand-drawn animation. It doesn't matter if you draw it on paper or with a tablet with the computer. You still need to draw, which requires talent. Thanks for insulting me, asshole.
You know what I like?
What, to look up Playgirl naked images of Guptail89 and Ben the Hypocrite? To suck on your favorite ranter's willies?
Movies and TV shows.
Really? I would have not guessed that. Shoot, I thought people were still living in the 19th century. where people were singing the Bonnie Blue Flag and Johnny Comes Marching Home Again, reading Adventures of Huckleberry Finn, and watching plays like Our American Cousin.
It's true. I love movies and TV shows.
Gee, and I have the most incoherent voice where it doesn't sound like I'm faking my true emotion while doing this rant.
Movies and TV shows from several different decades. When it comes to TV shows, especially cartoons and sitcoms, I love Looney Tunes, Ren and Stimpy, somewhat Scooby-Doo, although I hate its franchise.
Really? So if you mentioned some of the cartoons that you enjoyed in your childhood and in your late adolescent years, then why in Norval Rogers and Casey Kasem's ballsack did you claim that you hate Scooby-Doo for cartoons that you list for the ones you enjoy? Doesn't that sound hypocritical and makes what you just explained completely senseless to the point where it means absolutely nothing? I'm curious to know if this was all in one take, because I could tell that this wasn't scripted at all, due to the amount of pauses associated with this uninteresting and mundane rant so far.
Not to mention that I really like the new series of Scooby-Doo, which is entitled Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, mainly because it keeps the same formula and has an overarching plotline in the first season, which keeps it interesting, and not to mention, unlike most of the sequels to Scooby-Doo, with a few exceptions to the original series and franchise, they did manage to make some horrifying episodes of the new series of Scooby-Doo.
The only Scooby-Doo I kinda like is the Scooby-Doo Where Are You?
I did not realize that. Russell, did you realize that?
No, I did not realize that.
Batman and Spider-Man
And Superman and the Hulk and that guy with a red and yellow titanium alloy suit with a jetpack. Oh, why am I mentioning superheroes when I'm supposed to be doing a commentary?
Also, I'm wondering, which Batman shows are you talking about? Are you talking about the 60s version of Batman with Adam West and Burt Ward? Are you talking about Batman the Animated Series? Are you talking about Batman Beyond? Are you talking about the Batman? You grew up with these shows and you are bewildering your audience.
Not to mention, which Spider-Man are you talking about? Are you talking about the animated version of Spider-Man, which was shown back in the 1960s? Are you talking about the 1970s live-action show called The Amazing Spider-Man? Are you talking about the 80s animated version of Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends? Are you talking about that wonderful Marvel Corporation logo from 1985 where Spider-Man looks like a hybrid of himself with the Silver Surfer? Are you talking about the 90s animated Spider-Man series? Or are you talking about the 1999 animated series that is called Spider-Man Unlimited? Gee, vagueness, thy name is Tyler.
And when it comes to sitcoms, I especially love Married with Children, which I got into recently. Thank you, Dad.
I'm kind of surprised that Al Bundy, your actual biological father, didn't tell you to shut the hell up when making this bitch fest.
And sitcoms that I grew up on, like Friends, Frasier, Seinfeld, all that, Kenan and Kel, and modern...
What? No Malcolm in the Middle? That 70s show? And Home Improvement? You biased prick!
Ones like The Big Bang Theory, you know? All those shows.
So, you mention all these shows from the 90s, and yet you, the sniveling snob, bring up but maybe one show from the current generation of television as an example? I'm starting to realize, not like I have before, that you, my fine friend, are showing signs of being a nostalgiatard. Congratulations, asswipe.
Well, if you love The Big Bang Theory so much, why not give Mike and Molly a shot? Or better yet, earlier episodes of 2.5 Men before Charlie Sheen and his wild addiction on drugs and heroin that turned him into a made-up soldier and portraying as such. The reason why I suggest those situational comedies is because it's produced and directed by the same person, aka Chuck Lorre.
And movies like The Lion King and Star Wars, and, you know, it's awesome, isn't it?
Yes, it is awesome, Because without movies, television, and other forms of electronic outlet for entertainment, none wouldn't exist, including the fact of you not making this lame and biased excuse of a rant. Also, I find it funny that you mentioned The Lion King as the main movie you had on the top of your head, and the first one you spoke of as an example when your username is ILove1994, and that's when the classic Disney animated film came out, and the fact you have a Nala plushie in the background.
I sense a disturbance in the Force. I sense something biased.
However...
I could have had a V8!
However...
With pure emphasis of the word however, I would have swore that this guy sounds almost constipated, or for the fact he's trying too hard to actually be funny or appealing.
Should I include the chocolate laxatives or the Beano?
Whatever works. He'll probably need both and a double heaping of such.
There are some bad points in those certain categories today. CGI, 3D, and this new thing called Blu-ray.
Okay, I understand that Blu-ray is, I guess, a fairly new form of video format that is used for electronic entertainment, but it's not exactly a brand spanking new thing. Remember the whole HD, DVD, and Blu-ray video format war that was going on in 2006 and 2007? Well, right around that time, Blu-ray was just out. See, with Blu-ray, it's been on the PS3s since the birth of the console's release when Sony made the 60 gig and the 20 gig models of the system, which was right around November 2006. And at the time, it was a hefty $599, and Blu-ray movies could cost an astounding $50 to own. Now, with the advancement of technology, Blu-ray is basically the standard of electronic entertainment, and that you can now purchase Blu-ray players for a price range that is in between $70 to $150. With Sony, you can purchase the PS3 in between $250 to $300, and you can purchase Blu-ray movies in between the price range of $10 to $35.
Your move, creep.
Let's
Stop it, boy! You're hurting yourself! That boy ain't right.
start with CGI. Okay, you know what? Toy Story. Toy Story was the crap when I was a child. Buzz and Woody were my favorites when I was a kid.
Like every kid that watched the movie and enjoyed it like I did when I first saw the movie in theaters at the age of 6. You're not the only one, buddy.
But you know what? I like Toy Story. It's a part of my childhood. It's a good movie.
Quit repeating yourself.
I like Toy Story for what it is. I always have. But I dislike the trend that it gave. The trend it started was kind of a little stupid, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't know what you mean, unless you're talking about the progression to the next generation of animation.
It was kind of stupid.
The trend for CGI animation is stupid? How? Which I know there's going to be no elaboration being described in this portion of the rant.
I mean, thanks to Toy Story, we got a lot of these movies in CGI. And I am afraid that it's going to replace 2D animation.
No, it will not replace 2D animation, because everything starts with 2D. Not to mention some studios are still producing 2D films and 2D shows. One of the best examples of this is Disney. Disney still has Studio Ghibli as a 2D animation studio. Not to mention with their most recent outings such as The Princess and the Frog and the new Winnie the Pooh film. Plus, you have these straight-to-DVD comic book movies that have mostly received mixed reviews, but were all hand-drawn. Besides, before any models, whether they're 3D or 2D, are created, they have to go through what is called a character bible, then a character design, and then a layout for the scene which the character is going to interact with.
Just look at some of the animated shows being produced and directed by Cartoon Network, Hub, and Nickelodeon, and their studios for their channels, or most of the Japanese anime. They still use 2D animation despite most of it being Flash. Now granted, it isn't exactly big screen box office worthy with the exception of some Japanese anime like Ponyo, Secret World of Arity, Rebuild of the Evangelion series, Mobile Suit Gundam 00 the movie, and Awakening of the Trailblazer.
Do something! Gah!
You know, when I was in art class in middle school, there was no 2D animation. There was only clay animation and 3D animation.
Really? Well, let me tell you a little story. When I was in college not too long ago, I had to make a 10-second short film with hand-drawn animation. It was all traditional, with paper and pencil. I had to edit it all out with video editing software to present to the class. So don't you fucking stand there and tell me how animation works. It's the same no matter what you pick, 2D or 3D.
Also, didn't you say claymation and 3D animation were the only forms of animation you grew up with? Dumbass! You said you hated CGI animation for the trend it was going. And if I'm not mistaken, did you mean 2D animation from the start and the fact you grew up with that form of animation? Gee, you're dumber than that picture of the Three Stooges you have in the background. I guess you hadn't met Mr. Edit and Mrs. Double Check.
And somewhat with drawing, but not too much of that. And it was stupid.
Oh, boo-hoo-hoo.
Come on!
Gee, you really had to make an unnecessary pause and head nod, huh, son?
Oh well. At least we got The Princess and the Frog. Yeah, we haven't seen a 2D animated Disney movie in a long time.
You are made of stupid.
Hey, dipshit. Have you seen the recent Winnie the Pooh film that came out last summer? Or the previews, at least? Remember that? That's exactly what we're talking about approximately 20 seconds ago. Not to mention, they have made 2D animated direct-to-video sequels like Fox and the Hound 2 and Bambi 2 recently. So your argument falls as quickly as, say, a typical Kardashian marriage.
So, CGI, overused. That's all I can say.
Overused? That's all you have to say? Holy fucking shit! I've just heard the greatest excuse for hating 3D animation. Way to go, dude! Way to go! Also, I would like to link everyone to a certain user who is an instructor at the sister school where I went. His username is Polygon Sculptor. He actually shows you how 3D animation models are made and why exactly I got so annoyed in this segment.
Next, we move on to 3D. Oh god. Now, let me explain. When 3D was first introduced in the 50s, it was really kinda cool.
Yeah, and it was really shitty too! Mainly because sometimes it didn't fucking work.
And I've only seen like a few 3D movies in theaters.
Really? So the determination of watching maybe a few 3D movies in theaters will deter your point in claiming that 3D, with the exception of 3D films from the 1950s, which by the way, I'll call bullshit on that, as it seems like you just read and came up with those facts, will automatically make your point valid? God damn! This guy's a fucking retard that doesn't give modern technology worth a try.
But one particular movie I remember seeing in theaters back when I was a kid was Spy Kids 3D. And I thought it was really cool to see the thing blowing right back out at you. But as I continued to get older, I thought it was really stupid. It really got annoying. And seeing as how that everything was coming out in 3D constantly as the years went by.
I can agree that 3D is being overused, but a lot of the audience still enjoys watching movies in 3D. In fact, there is an option in the theaters to actually see something in both 2D and 3D. Just look at the pictures being shown in selected theaters, and you will see what I am talking about. Now, I understand that 2D doesn't have as much viewing time as 3D, but it's what the theater company and the motion picture company wants so they can please the general movie-going audience, and so that they, the people, working in the specific line of work, actually make a decent living. If you enjoy just regular 2D, that's fine, dandy, and filled with hanky-panky. But like this repetitiveness and borefest that is called a rant, You're just complaining and agitating the situation even more and becoming a laughingstock on YouTube.
I would also like to point out that if it's shot correctly, and if the 3D is used correctly, then you will get a film much like James Cameron's Avatar. It also works for animated feature films because of the color choices most animated films use actually work with the 3D in its favor.
It's like, what the frick? Are you honestly gonna have every single thing come out in 3D just to make money? Come on! Cut us some slack, will ya?
Jesus fucking H. Christ! Refer to what I just said in the last goddamn forsaken statement!
I mean, only certain movies are meant to be in 3D, and those are the good ones. I mean, this is stupid. If I want to go see a movie in 3D, I'll go see it. But if I want to see something in 2D, sit nada. Only certain movies are meant to be in 3D. Not every single dang thing.
Wait. You know this? Then why in the fuck are you bitching about it? And for that matter, why the fuck did I correct you? Holy shit, I mean, my god, just why? You couldn't explain this at the beginning of this segment?
Right now we have Beauty and the Beast out in theaters in 3D. Why? I have no clue in the world. Oh yeah, it's to make more money!
So, you are going to complain about the trend that CGI animation went through in the portion of this foobarred rant so far, and yet you are complaining about the instant classic that a lot of the fans of Disney enjoy in their childhood, and the fact it was released during the 20th anniversary of Disney's Beauty and the Beast theatrical release, and yet it's mainly a 2D hand-drawn animated film? Do you hear yourself think? Of course you don't! You're just shooting off your mouth, contradicting yourself, and giving people who just enjoy 2D animation and classic Disney films a bad name and reputation. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to face desk and face wall at the same time.
God, whatever happened to caring about people? Huh? You ever think of that? Huh?
Some people have a deep, abiding respect for the natural beauty that was once normal 2D, and that some people don't. People started 3D, people can stop it.
Why do you think they re-released The Lion King and The Little Mermaid and are re-releasing other classic Disney animated films such as Aladdin? Well, if you're going to bitch about this, then why don't you bitch about the very first full-length animated movie that brought the late Mr. Walt Disney to the map of filmmaking called Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, which premiered on December 21st, 1937 and was released February 4th, 1938. And not to mention, they re-released the film in these years.
God. And plus, I'm a person that likes to escape from reality the majority of the time when I'm alone, so...
Yeah, I'm a person that would like to escape from reality right now, too. Like out of this crippled rant and go masturbate towards Barbra Streisand smut.
Like I said, as I continue to grow older, I really got annoyed at the things blowing right back at me. So, I don't want the reality blown right back at me anymore. This is why I'm annoyed at 3D movies.
Wouldn't that mean that you hate every form of escapism? Since they have some form of reality in which you can relate to no matter how bizarre. Oh wait, you like artsy films with no plot, don't you? Fucking snob.
So bottom line, 3D is just a thing that's used to get more money these days. It's really just annoying. So stop!
Oh, not this again.
So, telling the filmmakers and the people who are participating in editing the films in 3D to cease production of what they are going to do will persuade them to de-evolve the advancement of technology, which is virtually impossible unless you are Amish or a Mennonite churning butter and having barn raisings 24/7. Once again, you prove absolutely nothing and made yourself look like a bumbling and immature jackass that you represent. Now, you hear what I hear? I'm starting to hear it. Oh yeah! This! Moan, bitch, and gripe. Bitch and moan, bitch and moan, bitch and gripe.
Next, we move on to the last thing, Blu-ray. Now, I've talked about Blu-ray several different times in the first season of I Love 1994's Rant series, and you know what? I talked about it in my rant on Modern Society and a little bit of in a high school rant. I talked about it in my Modern TV rant.
Then why in the fuck are you bringing it up again? If you have already stated your opinions towards Blu-ray, then I have to ask again, why? I'm sure your fans get the fact that you hate Blu-ray. Jesus Christ, you're reminding me way too much of Home of the Good Guys right now.
And you know what? I address it a lot, don't I? Because I have a certain grudge with
Grundage? Huh. Never heard of that Japanese horror film before.
it. I really do.
Really? Like almost your favorite dick-sucking, gay-loving, butt-fuck buddy by the name of Benjamin, and how he made like 3 out of the 5 unnecessary parts to his Cartoon Network rant, especially that 5th part where he doesn't give Secret Mountain Fort Awesome a slight chance, and this is coming from a guy that's supposed to be giving new cartoons at least a legitimate chance of being watched before stating his opinion, as he proves to be nothing more than a biased prick in his more recent rants.
I'll drink to that with some cider. AKA the brony version of a lager.
And believe me, I know you guys are getting tired and sick of hearing about how much I hate Blu-ray, but believe me, this will be the last time.
The last time? I highly doubt that, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen of the audience, go ahead and make your predictions now. I will guarantee him that he will make yet another unnecessary rant on Blu-ray here in about 4 to 6 months. And if your guess is better than mine, I will treat you out somewhere, if I have the money. Maybe to a nice steak dinner at the local Texas Roadhouse.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Why convert to Blu-ray? We've just got done collecting DVDs, for goodness sake.
You know, that is like asking why switch from beta and VHS to Laserdisc, or as you stated earlier, DVD to Blu-ray, or even more recently, strictly data for watching movies and TV shows, you know, like from Netflix, Hulu, Ultraviolet, hell, even YouTube does this. Gee, you really didn't think of any other reason other than why upgrade. All you're doing is refusing to move forward with modern tech. Much like everyone else who is like this. Whether you like it or not, you will have to eventually upgrade. Hell, I had to do this because with the advancement of Blu-ray, I could finally experience what I saw in the theaters. Besides, as Juniorfan stated earlier, Blu-rays are relatively cheap now, and so are Blu-ray players. So I have to ask, why bitch and complain about it when it has fixed itself over time, due to customers buying these items, thus making them relatively cheaper and more cost-efficient?
Not to mention that you said got done collecting DVDs. Don't you mean that they got done being the standard for video format? That statement doesn't make sense at all. Hell, it's like if I mentioned the PS2. Now I understand the PS2 is basically outdated from the gaming market, but still, you can purchase a brand new PS2 at Best Buy or even Walmart for $80, and you can still find the games for that system in the various stores that I mentioned. What I'm trying to say is that even though the video format which you will present to us is outdated, doesn't mean you can't collect them. Look at sites like Atari Age, Nintendo Age, and Sega Age, or even sites like Amazon, eBay, PlayAsia, Retro USB, and Chase the Chuckwagon. They have collectors for retro consoles and games, and they buy accessories, games, and consoles from both the local mom-and-pop retro game stores to ones like Play and Trade. So that's all I have to say about that, and it's coming from the same guy who has over 1,000 games in his personal collection.
I mean, for crying out loud! Be right back.
Hey boys, we get to see ourselves in this video!
Wait a minute! Oh! 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 This rant isn't over yet, you imbecile! Really? I find the M&M figurines to actually have more of a life thriving for them in this unedited portion of the rant. And why? Because of the simple yet obvious fact that he's trying to find a DVD and VHS for his diatribe, and making this part as interesting as, say, watching most of RM Brett's videos.
You know what's more compelling than this? Watching flies eat shit. Hey, don't tell Butthead to shut up.
Yeah.
I just got done collecting DVDs.
So, I guess you're not done collecting adult porno at the local XXX movie store? So, I'm guessing it's not the latest gay version of barbed wire bandits banging black chiefs bumbling buffoons?
Do we really need Blu-ray? And despite the fact that DVD is still out there, no, we don't need them.
My brain is slumping and slooping so much that it's starting to fall right out of my anus due to the monotony accompanied by this childish ranter.
It's like we're moving on to a new format.
Why do I even bother?
Wait about 10 years, schmuck, and you'll be begging for your precious Blu-ray to be the main stable for entertainment formats. You'll be pissed at a little-known something by the name of Ultraviolet, as they are advertising it right now on television. So shut your fucking hole!
For crying out loud, no. I have a medium DVD collection and a large...
Ah, damn! I thought that would be the sluttier picture of Bianca. That would make the furries cream and jizz their pants while fapping off to such a hidden discovery.
Copy of The Rescuers.
Funny, I thought this was God. Or this. Or this. Well, with that logic, then this must be God.
Yeah, I have a large VHS collection. When I was a kid, to all the 2000s kids out there, this is how we watched movies when I was growing up.
Well, no shit, Sherlock.
You guys will never experience this.
I guess you hadn't experienced shopping at the local Salvation Army, Goodwill, or flea markets. They sell VHS tapes and VHS players all the fucking time. Again, you're an inept, one-sided, single, and weak-minded bumbler that is bickering about some of the pettiest bullshit I have heard. You're one of the reasons why my childhood is being raped with a 12-inch pecker, and I, for one, can't stand it anymore!
We're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore.
Yeah. And you know, I have a large VHS collection. Do you know why?
Does anybody know how to blackmail? Anybody? I think I found pictures of him in the closet doing something unnatural to those poor and defenseless VHS tapes, and why he has a large collection.
Because I'm collecting the tapes, and I want to, you know, keep the memories of how I used to watch these tapes. And I also want my kids to see what a VHS really is.
I can relate to what you just said about sharing VHS tapes to the next generation, but really, They need to experience... screw it. I'm not going to repeat myself and sound as repetitious as this broken record being portrayed in an AVI format.
Watching a DVD just takes the fun out of it.
How exactly does one format take the fun out of another? From what I remember of watching both VHS and DVD with my family, it was all about spending time together and enjoying the film.
And besides, the point of owning the film is like what UnsealedCross just said, is to experience the joy and suspense of what the film provides. It doesn't matter which format the film succumbs, as long as you have a physical copy of your favorite movie or TV show. Then what is there to complain about? I guess count thy blessings means absolutely nothing and is completely meaningless.
However, DVDs are good for bonus features and audio commentaries. So, yeah, you get the point. And that's what DVDs are good for. Bonus features and audio commentaries, especially games.
I thought the only purpose for DVDs were to be treated like a frisbee, so your dog can go and play catch with them. Oh, wait. They might break it in pieces, and you would have to send them to the vet. Never mind.
But VHS is more charming, and it's where it's at. Be kind, please rewind.
Gee, I wonder where he got that line from. Oh, and one more thing. That's what I'm seeing, and this is what I'm hearing. Come on, guys, quit picking on the old video format. You big bullies. No, what are you doing? Oh no, don't do that. No! Why? It was just a VHS tape. Why?
And so I'm saying, please keep your tapes, rewind them, and preserve their quality so they can last the next 50 years.
Okay, Mr. Highly Functioning Autistic version of Millhouse, but thanks to you, I am convinced to put an electronic chip in every VHS tape to exist and hijack Skynet and get the tapes to do my dirty work, so we can dispose of assholes like you, so we can send you to the nearest molten steel factory, compress you like a cockroach, and take the remains and put them in the molten steel just like Arnie.
Please, keep your tapes, don't throw them out, but if you want to sell them, and if a VHS collector comes to your garage sale or whatever, sell them to that person.
Holy shit, you know about those things?
No, really? I thought you could have chucked the VHS tapes at them and make sure they had lacerations on their head, which may require the collector to get like 10 stitches. Oh, herpity derp derp derp.
So, bottom line, Blu-ray is just pointless, stupid, gay, and lame. Besides, we don't need it, and it's just another rip-off of a DVD.
Wow, and just when I thought your reasoning to why you hate the things you hate couldn't get any dumber, then you pulled that out of your ass. Here's 2 of my complaints with Blu-ray. First, if one little smudge gets on the disc, it takes a while for the disc to load, and also, the way you remove the Blu-ray from the case doesn't help either. I actually prefer the push-button system that you see in most DVDs, and some Blu-rays. That actually helps protect the disc better. You see what I did there? I gave you some reasons why Blu-rays aren't that great. You're welcome.
Also, how is it considered a rip-off? The only preferences that makes DVD and Blu-ray identical is they are basically discs, and they were created by the same company. Your argument and statement is so flawed that I would literally have to dig out the equivalent of, say, a 20-foot hole of grizzly bear and buffalo fecal matter embedded in that hole. This proves you don't know jack fucking shit in what you just droned on about. First of all, the appearance of the back of the discs look nothing alike. With Blu-ray, it has an indigo shading associated with the interior of the disc, and you can see the front of the disc, or the label, much clearer than a DVD. Second, Blu-ray can hold a lot more data than a DVD. If I'm not mistaken, it would have to take 100 DVDs to hold as much information as, say, a typical Blu-ray, which is why Blu-rays look much clearer on the big screen than your average DVD, which looks grainy and pixelated by comparison. One more thing to add. Blu-rays are tougher to damage when being scratched than a DVD, and just loads when it is damaged, unlike the DVD where it basically skips. The only problem with Blu-ray is that you can't clean them, or else the disc is done as dinner. So your vague and BS statement absolutely makes no goddamn sense, boy.
So there's my rant on CGI, 3D, and Blu-ray.
Blah blah blah, yada yada yada, blah blah blah, yada yada yada, blah blah blah.
Do you know why? Because 1, the CGI is taking over animation. 2, 3D is just a way to get money. And 3, Blu-ray is just another version of a DVD, and it makes me sick.
Just like this entire rant, it represents the extreme vagueness that's known as a pissing contest on CGI, 3D, and Blu-ray.
Ugh!
Ugh! Constipation and bad acting! Ugh!
Well, I might as well find something else to rant about, seeing as how that's it. That's all I had to say.
Whoops! Too late! Show's over, folks. Wouldn't you agree, Cross?
Yes.
Well, thank the Lord and Jesus that this video is finally over.
Happy days are here again, the skies above are clear again. Let us sing a song of cheer again. Happy days are here again.
Now, let's start out with you, UnsealedCross. Please describe your final thoughts on the horror. The horror!
Alright, well, all I have to say about this rant is the simple question of why. Why did he do this rant of 3 subjects that we've heard enough people bitch about? Not only that, but it seems like he didn't do any research as to what he was going to rant about, and was completely biased.
Well, in conclusion, this video was very unnecessary. I Love 1994 definitely showed signs of being a true nostalgiatard, and if I was in this guy's shoes, I would regret making rant videos ever again. If you think that what he presented was bad, just look at his other 500 plus videos that he makes. He makes a Sega Genesis review, and only mentions the Sonic games, and that's it. This video almost gave me a virtual vasectomy and convinced me never to have kids again. I fucking hated this biased rant, and this young adult doesn't know what the hell he is talking about. Also, kid, you need to be trolled once more on RetroJunk.com, because let's face it, you are the absolute plague and scourge of the ranting community. Now piss off and do something productive for once, like tying your waist to a cinder block and walking about a mile. Wow, coming has 2 M's in it? Wow, when was I never aware of this? Holy Jesus! Anytime I type in coming, it's always with 1 M, or whenever I write something, it's always with 1 M. Holy shit, I should go back to 2nd grade and learn how to fucking spell coming. Thank you, Gyro. Also, I just absolutely adore the fact that you use Requiem of the Dream. It's so not used in, like, every cliche, overly dramatic trailer. It's just so fucking awesome! You're so original, Gyro! And oh my gosh, I just love the zoom-in effects that you use for Windows Movie Maker. This part of the video is just so outstanding. I'm crying in joy at the moment.
I really expected more from you, but I guess you're just weak. Well, I guess my audience should take my work seriously, because I'm using Speakonia for my original sonic recolor and let the immediate audience know it is so not used in videos involving fruit pickles, the Barney Lunch, and secret missing episodes, where people will guffaw and cringe at the same time instead of proclaiming how awesome this movie is going to be. In fact, I know another person who uses Speakonia in his recolor videos.
Hey guys, Recco the Fox here, and I got a new look. Yay! Now the reason I changed my look because I find this more original than the other one.
And I have to give you great compliments, Gyro, for actually meshing the Speakonia laughter with Requiem of the Dream. It's like meshing peanut butter with chocolate. You get a Reese's peanut butter cup. It's just so fucking genius. I mean, shoot, people are gonna assume it's a badass trailer. Yeah, if they were limbotic through the fucking skull! Anyway, you misspelt Fallen. Fallen has 2 L's in it. Now it's time to play off your perfect clip.
English, motherfucker! Do you speak it?
I before E except after C. I before E except after C.
Well, it looks like I finally will defeat you.
Damn, Shadow Recolor, that's one big mofo machine gun. How many times did you take Enzite? Like 20 times a day? Shut up, Smiling Bob! But in all seriousness though, Gyro, your Gmodding skills are fucking atrocious. Because, seriously, the gun looks like it's just plastered when it comes to your Shadow Recolor, and the fact that you decided to actually give a gun that's like 2 times the size of your actual character, it just baffles my mind of how unrealistic it just looks and feels with this particular movie. Because if he seriously used that gun in real life, the damn thing will topple over and your Sonic Recolor would fall flat on its face and not get any shots in.
Zero! Stop this right now, you monster! There is nothing you can do to stop me.
Holy shit, Gyro, the actual time and effort it must have taken you to come up with an actual name of your Shadow Recolor. It's just so mind-boggling and staggering. Seriously though, Zero? I mean, what the fuck, dude? It's not like it's been used in shitloads and shitloads of franchises more recently, such as the Mega Man X series, Nightmare Before Christmas, or hell, even that Zero bar that Hershey came out with. And I'm pretty sure that loads and loads of other franchises have used the name Zero as well. I mean, shoot, Zero is just so generic when it comes to being into a franchise for a specific name. You might as well just call your hedgehog a John Smith or a John Doe. That's right. John Doe the Hedgehog. That's perfect. Holy scholastic! Gyro actually spelt everything right, and he did not misuse grammar in this particular text screen. Wow, I am impressed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the rest of the trailer is not going to be saved, though. I couldn't even hear what Grapico the Hedgehog had to say because he muffled so damn much in his Speakonia voice.
Now, to find Gyro. Underscore him.
And here's Zero's gay and homosexual partner, Ass Cheese the Hedgehog.
Prepare for the end.
Nice Windows Movie Maker effects to make Shadow look even more devastating by using the Chaos Blast. Way to go, Gyro. And also, the way the movie looks, it just looks like it's going to be static images of the Shadow the Hedgehog recolors from the game Shadow the Hedgehog. And that's going to be it. Kind of like in that other Sprite animated movie.
Just who are you anyway?
This isn't get so easy.
Ready then?
I'm ready, Gyro.
Okay, let's get going.
I'd buy that for $1. So, in conclusion, what's my thoughts on Gyrohegy453's upcoming Sonic Recolor movie and the trailer itself? Well, the Sonic Recolor movie is uninspired to say the least, and the trailer itself is unspectacular to say the very least. In fact, it fucking blows. Now, Gyrohegy453 is a Sonic Recolor artist, and the guy is also a troll. In fact, he is actually a successful troll according to my personal opinion, because he seriously got responses out of people, whether it be YouTube poops, rants, and commentaries as a response to his epic failure. Now, everybody, including their own mother, brother, sister, dog, whatever, has done at least one video on the guy, including myself, which I did a one-shot commentary on his top 10 best-looking Sonic characters list, which, of course, he puts his number one character as Gyro the Hedgehog. Yeah, his so original character. And it's so not a ripoff of Guptail89's top 10 hottest looking female Sonic characters list. I'm fixing to do a commentary as far as WiiViewr's Kirby's Adventure review is concerned. Now, before I begin to bash on the guy, let me go ahead and praise him first. First of all, I think he is an excellent reviewer. I think he does an excellent job, quote-unquote, reviewing Wii games, Virtual Console games, and WiiViewr games. But that's the point of his username, actually. It's quite funny, actually, and it's quite clever. It's WiiViewr. It's quite funny, actually. But he's also an excellent parent as well. I think it's neat that he treats his videos as if they were a family project. I think it's neat that both his boys can participate in some of his reviews, especially the Lil WiiViewr. The Lewis WiiViewr, not so much, but the Lil WiiViewr, he participates in probably about 60% of his reviews. And more or less, I think it's a great aspect that, the WiiViewr, lets his boys participate in some of the reviews. I think it's also neat that both his parents are part of cameos in some of his videos, and I think that's pretty unique as well. Now, here's where the shit really hits the fan. I actually seen some of his earlier reviews, and really, I am not impressed with him. He claims that Star Tropics is a ripoff of Zelda whenever Nintendo made both games. He claims Bonk's Adventure was average, but really gave it no reason, except he just bashed on it. And then we have Kirby's Adventure. He bashes on Kirby's Adventure way too much in this review, and I understand he has a revision for Kirby's Adventure, but the thing about it is that it was a matter of too little too late, because his revision came out in December 2009. The review he did came out in April 2008. If he's got so much hate on that one review, then either he could have redone it, or he could have done a revision earlier. But more or less, that would be hypocritical on what I said, because I did a commentary on an old video that I did back in 2008, and it took me up to this time to actually claim that video was utter shit. But the thing about it is that his Kirby's Adventure review is just garbage. And he played Kirby 64 before playing Kirby's Adventure, and really, more or less, he bashes on the game because of that aspect. And he also claims the game is very monotonous and very, tedious and very repetitive and very easy. And that's basically what his whole review is all about. So, with that in mind, let's go ahead and get this commentary started, and I apologize if I was dragging.
Kirby's Adventure. Kirby's first adventure on the NES is a standard platformer with a lot of secrets to unlock. The game is really easy though, and you can pretty much power through the entire game in 3 hours. The story is about Kirby, who finds out that King Dedede has broken the Star Rod into 7 pieces, and given them to his 6 friends, who are then taken into their worlds to use to take over. I guess. Kirby's claim to fame is his ability to suck in enemies and gain their abilities. There are 24 powers you can get. They're not all useful as attacks, but most of them are. My favorite attack was the tornado. It was very easy to clear out a bunch of enemies. But the worst had to be the parasol. Not only was the attack range small, but it made Kirby look gayer than usual when he's slowly gliding down.
Here's where the review jumps the shark and is literally torn into a million pieces. First of all, you claim the parasol has no friggin' range. The thing about it is that the parasol, it may not be as useful as the sword, the cutter, the ice, or the tornado, but at least you can use it as a weapon. I wouldn't be complaining much, pal. And also, the thing about it is that at least it's better than the friggin' sleep attack that Kirby uses whenever he's sucking up the enemies that have the hats. I'm not sure what they're called. But either way, at least it's more useful than that weapon, because if I'm not mistaken, all it does is either regain your health or it does nothing. Either way, it's more useful than that. Second of all, you claim Kirby is gay because he floats down with a parasol? Oh my gosh. What are you? You're trying to stereotype the friggin' gays? Are you going to claim that every Super Smash Bros. Brawl character that is a male, such as Sonic, Mario, Yoshi, Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong, are you talking about any male character that is in Super Smash Bros. Brawl that uses a parasol for a weapon? Are you going to consider them gay? Are you going to consider Mega Man, who, whenever he gets equipped with the quick boomerang in Mega Man 2, are you going to consider him gay because he changes from blue to pink? Oh, and speaking of Mega Man, your comparison to the parasol is almost as equally as bad as this reviewer I'm fixing to show whenever he calls Mega Man the N-word because he's black in one of the scenes for Mega Man 9. Oh, and y'all know who I'm talking about, don't you?
And look at this, now I'm black? Fucking Mega Man a nigger now, too? Fuck you, Mega Man. Fuck you.
The level design is where I found it a bit monotonous. You go through one boring level after another. I'm sorry to all the Kirby fans, but the levels felt the same, and I had to force myself to keep playing.
First of all, what you just said as far as the levels being monotonous is just stupid. It's a platformer. Your logic fails in that aspect. And second of all, you claimed in the beginning part of the review that there are hidden paths in this game. Am I correct? So, why the hell are you calling this game monotonous if you already said that there's hidden paths and hidden secrets in this game? My God, you can't even, you can't even be consistent to what you say, can you, jackass?
Almost everything that moves can kill you.
Almost everything can hurt you, not kill you. And also, it's a thing we love to call a challenge. If you can't understand that Kirby has somewhat of a challenge with the enemies as far as trying to run you over and whatnot, then you should not be playing it. It's a friggin' platformer like what I mentioned. The enemies do have somewhat of a challenge.
With a strange exception, there is a level where you have to move around on an airship. You would think the propellers would hurt you, but they can't. It's just the background.
Time to call in the Intellivision kid. Tell him what you gotta say, son.
I didn't know.
There are mini-bosses to fight, which break up the boredom, but they tend to have the same pattern. Jump over them, wait till they fire something at you, and shoot it back at them.
You claim the actual enemies are too hard and that they can instantly hurt you, and then you claim that the mini-bosses are too easy. Can we just be consistent and make up our fucking mind?
At the end of every world there's a big boss to fight, and those were truly fun, since they were so different from the enemies you've encountered so far. If you beat them, you can get a wand, which turns you into 3 Kirbys, so you can do a little dance before you go to the next world.
I didn't know.
There are also mini-games to play. Crane Fever, Quick Draw, and Egg Catcher. Please let me make this clear.
So, I guess you're not going to explain, whether the mini-games are good or bad. You're not going to explain about the stadium mode. You're not going to mention the fact that Kirby can get a free power-up as far as the map is concerned before going on to the next level. You're not going to mention that, are you? I figured that. You show really inconsistency when it came to this review, huh, asshole?
I love Kirby games, but this game isn't as fun as some of the later titles. For example, Kirby 64 is a great game, and it's available for download on the Virtual Console, and I would recommend it over this game.
So, you're going to compare a game that came out in 2000 for the N64 versus a game that came out in 1993 on the original Nintendo. Are you out of your fucking mind? You're comparing oranges to friggin' apples. I don't know what kind of logic you were on whenever comparing these two games, but the thing about it is that the gameplay was better for the N64, and the graphics were better for the N64. You want to know why? Because the NES couldn't do as much as the N64. So, your comparison between those two games is completely false. I understand that in your revision, you compared Super Mario Bros. 3 with Kirby's Adventure, but the thing about it is that Kirby's Adventure was made for little kids. And still, to this day, I still love Kirby's Adventure. But the thing about it is that Super Mario Bros. 3, it was made for everybody. It was made for young kids, up to, the old adults. So your logic is completely false compared Super Mario Bros. 3 and Kirby's Adventure, and the same thing with Kirby 64 with Kirby's Adventure. So there you go.
The boring level design, the tedious gameplay, and the too easy difficulty level make this one not worth the Wii points. You should skip it.
So, you're making a big deal about people spending $5 on a game. Are you kidding me? Hell, even the cartridge for Kirby's Adventure for the NES doesn't even cost that much. It costs between $8 to $10, either at eBay or Amazon. And I bought mine for $13 off of eBay. So, I don't know why you would be bitching about that. My opinion about Kirby is this. It's a very good game. It's probably one of the best games for the NES. The only problem I have with the game is the fact that the controls can be slippery and they can be sensitive at times, but they're not that bad. And also the game can be too easy. But that's the only complaint about it because the game is made for younger audiences. And also the fact that, back in your earlier reviews as well, I noticed that you tend to curse a lot. I mean, I'll say this right now. My channel is not the cleanest channel to exist. I do curse like a sailor. But the thing about it is that you're trying to convince parents to buy the games, even if it's for the Virtual Console. And yes, even in your Knights review for the Wii, you said bullshit. I mean, come on, is a parent really want to hear your foul mouth? My God. I mean, like I said, you're trying to appeal to the parents and the kids, not to people about my age. You're trying to also appeal to the parents and the kids because the Wii is basically a family console, a family video game console. So, I don't know why in your earlier reviews you decide to curse up a storm compared to your other videos. But I guess that was before you decided to make your channel more kid-friendly than it was. I don't know. But either way, I do respect you as a reviewer. I do love your reviews. I do think you're a great reviewer. I just don't like your earlier works. I'm sorry, but they're complete garbage, especially the one for Kirby's Adventure. And even your revision wasn't even all that great. I'm sorry to say this, WiiViewr, but your revision wasn't all that great. You know what, Dwayne? I need to give you props on how not to do an introduction because seriously, this introduction looks generic, meh, bland, vanilla, whatever adjective you want to describe mediocre. Because literally though, it looks like it was done in 5 seconds on the Vista version of Windows Movie Maker. But enough about that. I know this is going to be your typical reaction as soon as you get done seeing this triple feature commentary I'm doing on you. Hey everyone, it's me, Sailor Mars, and today I'm going to do a piss-poor rant on that commentator named Juniorfan Returns in the BD 102. Sailor Mars says, I'm being controlled by a 27-year-old man-child on what words I should speak, because basically I'm not even moving my mouth. Yeah, you're going to repeat yourself in like every other rant. So let's go ahead and get this triple feature commentary started.
Hi everyone, it's me, Sailor Mars.
Hi, Dwayne. Oops, I meant to say Sailor Mars, which Sailor Mars must have really let herself go after the Sailor Moon franchise died out. Because seriously, Sailor Mars is telepathic. Didn't anybody notice that? She gained a new ability, folks. That's the main reason why she ain't moving her mouth or moving any of her ligaments. She could talk to you with her mind. Holy shit. And not only that, she let herself go with her voice. She sounds deeper, like she really has a beer belly, which she so doesn't sound like a 27-year-old man-child.
And I know Sailor Mars says that it's rare for me, but becoming very common for me to do rants on YouTube.
Oh yeah, Dwayne, I'm pretty sure that a lot of people are going to find you very intimidating, especially for the fact that you're a 27-year-old man-child that's holding a Sailor Scout doll, and the fact that you're using it as a third person in your particular rants. Yeah, people are really going to take you seriously over your pathetic rants. You know what? My best advice I would give you is to get rid of your friggin' Sailor Scout dolls in particular rants and not play with the damn things and maybe show off your face. That would make your rants, I don't know, a little bit better. Maybe people would take you seriously.
I probably have done more rants on YouTube than Housing 920. And if you haven't seen a rant on that idiot, go check it out.
So basically you compared yourself to an actual good ranter that actually puts effort into his friggin' videos, particularly I'm talking about Helsing 920. Wow, Dwayne, I'm pretty sure he doesn't hold a fucking Sailor Scout doll like an 8-year-old trying to defend both his abusive parents and one of them's fixing to beat the crap out of another.
Anyway, Sailor Mars said, I'm gonna make a rant on commentators who don't like our videos.
So basically you're going to go ahead and make a piss-poor and irrelevant rant on people who, I don't know, just flat-out make fun of you, whether it be commentators who don't give you any constructive criticism, which I wouldn't blame them because of the certain videos that you do, and the certain things that you hold up, which I'm not going to be repeating myself, and trolls who just make your emotions run wild. Okay, Dwayne, do you see the problem and illogic in this particular part of your video that I sent so far? Okay, people make fun of one another all the time onto YouTube. And the fact that you're going to make a rant that's not only going to waste your viewers' time, but also yourself, and the fact that you're also telling people that, hey, I'm Trollbait, I'm here, please go ahead and troll me as much as you want, especially for people who actually see your videos for the first time, is really going to make you even more of a lolcow and basically a total idiot onto the whole entire site. Not like you were any brighter than you were before making this video.
And give negative feedback or criticism. First off, dipshit.
Did he really say dipshit? Really? Okay, run! Run! The apocalypse is coming because of how angry he sounds! Run!
Sailor Mars said, you come on here and you say that our videos are immature, inappropriate, and boring.
And refer to what I said about him playing with the Sailor Scout dolls. Okay, thanks, bye.
If our videos are inappropriate, immature, or boring, why in the hell are you even watching them?
Holy shit, I sense the first signs of butthurt being awakened by this particular man-child. But seriously though, dude, People have the right to watch your particular videos if they want, and people have the right to actually commentate on the videos that they want, okay? You can't shove it down people's throat, because you're just presenting yourself even more that you're becoming extremely butthurt, and the fact that you're becoming more and more troll bait. Don't you see what you're doing, son? You're becoming the laughingstock of the internet. Because we have the right to watch your videos, kind of like you have the right to watch ours. Particularly the commentaries that you love to bitch and moan so much about.
If you're so concerned about your children, or anybody else watching our stuff, then why are you watching it?
Well, obviously, we have obsessed Sailor Moon fanboys intruding our apartments here in Lincoln Park. You better hide your kids and hide your wife, as he's gonna go ahead and rape you with the Sailor Moon dolls that look like a dildo. You are so dumb. You really are.
Go watch somebody else's YouTube channel. You see, people out here on these commentators claim that our videos are immature and inappropriate.
Knowing Dwayne is basically going to be repeating himself, I'm going to go ahead and skip until I see a part where he doesn't repeat himself.
Now, another thing that you people like to do, Sailor Mars says, because you people, the reason, see, we don't, you see, maybe we...
So I guess going ahead and not editing out the stuttering is going to make your videos more realistic, huh, Dwayne? Oh, spoiler! Also, I guess you don't realize that your subscribers and your fans and your friends are going to lose interest anytime they hear you stutter, because they want to hear your points, not you know, shit like that is what loses interest for subscribers. That will make them turn off into watching something else if you're so concerned about your subscribers and whatnot. Oh, spoiler again!
Okay, Sailor Mars said, you like to make fun of us for things that we say. You know, like we had a stutter attack right there, I had a little stutter attack right there. You will basically make fun of me.
Right, because you use excessive amount of pausing and stuttering in your particular videos. That's why people make fun of you, dipshit!
Yeah, seriously, you will, Sailor Mars said. You idiot.
I come from a land of love.
You idiot, Sailor Mars said.
Also, please, just stop repeating the character's name. Of course, you're not going to take my advice, are you? But let me just say, it's extremely annoying, okay? I've been hearing Sailor Mars says this and Sailor Mars does that for 6 times over the past couple minutes, okay? We get that you're referring to yourself as Sailor Mars. What's next, dude? You're gonna go out there and have a new personality for Sailor Mars? Is Sailor Mars really gonna be like Gino from Super Mario RPG and gain a new personality? Jesus fucking Christ.
There's no... we don't edit that stuff out, because if we did, Sailor Mars said, we would have this messed up video. If you don't know how to use the edit feature on the editing program, and I don't care if it's Microsoft Windows Movie Maker or Apple's Macintosh iMovie,
or Sony Vegas, or Adobe Premiere, or ULEAD Studio. Oops, sorry, I had to say that.
If you don't know how to use it right, you will jack up your movie, you stupid idiot.
Oh no, guys, you better watch out. He's becoming more and more of a badass because he called all of us stupid idiot. Run! Run! He might actually go ahead and chase us down. But in all seriousness though, Dwayne, do you know what jacking up a video is? How do you know it's necessarily a bad thing for someone to jack up a video? Do you even know how to edit out your videos? Of course you don't. Because really, even though you may have 3,000 videos in your particular inbox, I can tell that you do them in one sitting and that's it. And basically you treat your videos like processed meat at a local McDonald's manufacturing plant, with no love, and that's processed very quickly. and the fact that your rants, like this one in particular, you're just shooting off your mouth, just saying, okay, it's good and it's bad, but really not giving any explanation on why this certain subject or topic or user is a good thing or bad thing. So please, just stop.
Or idiot, Sailor said. See, you noobs, apparently, you noobs like to single us out.
Knowing that Numbnuts over here is just basically going ahead and name-calling mixed with the fact that he ain't making any points in his particular videos, I figured I would go ahead and skip until I seen another part of the video where he doesn't repeat himself.
Yeah, your videos are apparently boring, Sailor said. Basically, all your videos are assert a still image, I don't care what it is,
which is called the cutaway commentaries. You forgot one thing, Dwayne. You forgot the fact that people also auto-ducked in their commentaries as well.
with saying still a Bill Cosby still image.
But they've got a hand. So, while your right hand is doing this, your left hand can be doing this or, you know. But if your left hand sees how much fun your right hand is having, it won't want to be left out.
Then put a clip of one of our videos, flip back to Bill Cosby when you commentate, then switch back to our videos. So basically your videos are nothing more than still image, our stolen video, still image, our stolen video.
And refer to what I said about editing out your video as a necessary thing. Okay, thanks, bye. And by the way, dude, I'm not going to go ahead and repeat myself of what I mentioned from the RJ Bandsma commentaries. Just look under this certain section of a certain right of 1976. Just look at it for a moment. It's not stolen, dipshit. It's under fair use. I didn't know that Sailor Moon Red just became the next RJ Bandsma. Holy shit.
And you're going to say that your videos, your commentary videos are more entertaining than ours? No. No way. Get out of here, Sailor Mars said.
Looks like somebody is in great denial.
If you're going to honestly say that your videos are more entertaining because you get on YouTube and flap your gums and everybody sees your face every day, get the hell out of here. Our videos are more entertaining than yours.
Time to play an appropriate song, knowing that Dwayne's videos are much better than the typical commentators who actually commentate on his videos.
My dog's bigger than your dog. My dog's faster than yours. My dog's shinier 'cause he gets kennel ration. My dog's better than yours.
Seriously. Some of you people out there might be partners. Some of you out there might be rental YouTubers. I really don't give a damn.
Really? I thought some of us were atheists. I thought some of us were lesbians. I thought some of us were Jewish. Hell, I thought some of us went to the local Jack-in-the-Box and had a big Jack burger and fries. Man, what a day we had! I know that was random and out of place, but seriously, I had to put a joke in there somewhere.
Sailor Mars says. Uh-huh. Our videos are really entertaining. And that's why we got so many subscribers and friends on YouTube, yeah.
Are you shitting me? Really? People are interested in watching a 27-year-old man-child and obsessed Sailor Moon fanboy in playing with his Sailor Moon dolls, his stuffed cats which are supposed to represent Sailor Moon's cats, Power Ranger action figures, and WWE action figures in his particular videos. Okay, the people who do indeed subscribe to you are your haters and people who subscribe to you for the lulz. And the fact that you don't even block them except for whenever they post a negative comment on your channel. Besides that, let me check to see how many views you get in your particular videos. Let me go ahead and check to see how many subscribers you have. Let me go ahead and check to see how many people you subscribe to. And let me go ahead and check to see how many friends you've got onto this particular channel. As I figured, you're nothing more than a sub-for-sub and friend whore that mainly gets people who subscribe to you Mainly the haters and people who subscribe to you because you are indeed a lol cow. Okay? The sub for sub whores, they don't care about watching your videos. No, all they care is about a subscription account or how many subscribers they got. Congratulations, Dwayne. I so need to go ahead and play you off the derp buzzard. Derpity derp 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 derpity derp 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 derpity derp 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 derpity derp derpity derp 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 derp.
And here's another thing you commentators tend to believe. You tend to say that the only reason why you got so many friends subscribers because they go for the sub for sub stuff. They really don't watch your videos. You idiots, Sailor said. You idiots. You know, our videos get watched by many people. Michael Olagi, 86, T Angel Hose, Adam and Kate, Cute Chan Elty. Just name a few people. Sonic Moon 1.
That's one big motherfucking list you got right there, Dwayne. Is that seriously how many people that's actually subscribed to your account and actually watch your videos? Or is that the total amount of people that watch your videos altogether, except for when you make pointless rants on people you quote-unquote don't care about, but you make them anyway, that in technicality you contradict yourself because you really do care about the people that you rant about?
Just to name a few people who actually watch our videos and leave comments on them. What do you think we do? Go around making multiple bot accounts and comment on our own videos?
Holy ass-licking, dick-sucking, douche-eating, vagina-sniffing kumquats with a side of diarrhea hot sauce! But Dwayne contradicted himself! Holy shit! Knowing Dwayne just contradicted himself by having another account where he basically plays with Godzilla toys and where he comments on his own videos that he makes on the Sailor Moon Red 1 account. I figured I would play off this perfect clip knowing he just contradicted himself by a lot, and trust me, he probably has other multiple accounts as well.
One contradiction eating another!
Get the hell out of here, Sailor Mars said. Your stupidity simply amazes me.
Look who's talking, bud.
Thank you. Okay. Where was I? Anyway, Sailor Mars said, if you don't, and if you're mad that that little part in the video was in there, too bad, deal with it.
No, I'm not gonna deal with it because literally, if I had to watch another second of your shitty-ass rant, I literally would commit suicide not only by drug overdose, but also from alcohol poisoning by mixing the concoction of friggin' Nexium or whatever prescription drug I would mixed with the friggin' Budweiser and Jack Daniels, and that's how I literally would have killed myself. Because seriously, the second portion of his quote-unquote excellent rant is very repetitious. In fact, he repeats himself a lot in his particular rant on commentators. And guess what, boys and girls? He made another shit-tastic rant on commentators.
Gosh darn it!
That's right, by his own persona, not relying on an inanimate Sailor Moon doll for him to use as a third person like what I mentioned earlier into this particular commentary. Now, I'm going to say this, that I'm only going to watch a minute of this particular rant video because, like I said, it's about as repetitious as, say, his other rants that he does on commentators. And I'm going to say this again, that his rants are very pointless, irrelevant, and a friggin' waste of time. Because he says that he doesn't care about what commentators say onto his friggin' videos, but he makes the goddamn things anyway, which shows hypocrisy on his part. He says he doesn't care about the particular videos, but yet at the same time he does. What the fuck, dude? Anyway, let's go ahead and watch his message towards the commentators.
Okay, it's me, Dwayne here.
Hello, Dwayne, the person behind the still, not the person who's actually holding the Sailor Moon dolls.
Another stupid little mecha video that I gotta put together because I gotta speak as myself. Now, regardless if I make this video or not, regardless, no one is gonna take it seriously.
Then why the fuck did you make this particular video?
None of the commentators will take it seriously, and I'm using a still. Now, first off, these commentators, I don't care who they are or what their names are, but apparently they tend to believe that their videos are perfect.
No, most commentators that are on YouTube, they will admit they're not perfect. They point out the obvious flaws in the particular videos, and they will do it either in a constructive manner or they will do it by just, well, simply flat out making fun of the person. Haven't I told you this before, dipshit?
Yeah, they go and say, oh, our videos are perfect because we edit out every inappropriate and immature thing, and we use stills.
And even though I only watched 53 seconds of this particular message video out of a minute, I'm done with Dwayne when it comes to his particular rants on commentators. And as you could tell, his videos are extremely monotonous when it comes to his points. He tends to repeat himself a lot. He doesn't make any valid points. And in general, he needs to edit his videos out badly. I don't care if they are realistic. I don't care if he's too much of a lazy motherfucker. Either way, if he's so goddamn serious about his subscribers and whatnot, he needs to edit out his videos. Otherwise, people will not care about what type of videos that this particular user makes because he will lose interest of a lot of people that actually watch his videos. Anyway, this is part 1 of the triple feature commentary. Part 2 will be the final video that will be featured onto the triple feature commentary, where Dwayne explains why he doesn't go to work. So stay tuned for that. This is Juniorfan, or the BDE 102, out. For anybody that doesn't realize it, this is part 2 of the triple feature commentary, as part 1 is where I bash on him with his rants on commentators. For people who hadn't seen part 1 of the particular triple feature commentary, go ahead and watch it right now, because this is part 2 where I'll be bashing on why he doesn't want to work. So anyway, let's go ahead and get this commentary started. And I'm impressed. There's no boring text introduction at the beginning of Sailor Moon Red 1's video. Holy shit! This video might actually turn out half decent. Probably not.
Hi everyone, it's me, Sailor Moon.
And like usual, like a majority of his videos, he always has to rely on a friggin' doll just so he can go ahead and talk to it in a third person's perspective with the same monotone voice. Yup, that's Dwayne for you.
And today I'm making a video here to finally answer the question that a lot of our subscribers and friends have put to us or asked us.
And I wonder what that epic yet overhyped question that his fans answered would be. Could it be that they asked why he plays with the Sailor Moon dolls? Or why he doesn't have a job? It could be any of those questions. Who knows? Anyway, let's continue on with this video.
From our first YouTube channel, Sailor Moon Red, and our new YouTube channel, Sailor Moon Red 1.
Blah, blah, anyway, blah, blah, blah. He's just rambling along. I wonder what that question is, so let's go ahead and just skip over half of the nonsense.
Just asking him why he doesn't work or what he does for a job.
And here comes the response we want to hear from the $64,000 question!
First off, Dwayne is unemployed.
I didn't know.
Dwayne has been unemployed for about 26 years of his life.
That's one hell of an accomplishment in a career you're going for, huh, Dwayne? Just sitting on your ass and playing with those Sailor Moon dolls. Yep, I'm pretty sure that NASA or the Army is gonna hire you, so that way you can become the next aerospace engineer. Oh, hell yeah! Way to go, Dwayne.
He has no desire to work. He doesn't like to work.
Holy shit, that's one hell of an excuse, Dwayne. You don't want to work. You have no desire to work. Wow, that is one hell of an excuse, Dwayne. You're not even being that specific when it comes to that part of the excuse, huh? Well, it seems to me that the main reason why you don't want to work, Dwayne, is because you got brain damage, okay? And the people that work their asses off to pay for their taxes, like the people who you live in, like the fine people of Pennsylvania, and the people here in the United States, they're basically paying you to sit on your ass all day playing with your Sailor Moon dolls. In fact, you get a Social Security check and a disability check like every month. So, if that's the main reason why you have no desire to work and you have no will to work, that tells to us that you are indeed a lazy motherfucker. And the way you present yourself by playing with these Sailor Moon dolls, it looks like you are physically able to work. Okay? I doubt you even get that much for SSI or disability. So, shut up.
And the reasons is, Sailor Moon says, first off, the reason that I don't like to work, and he don't like it, is because of paying federal, state, county, and local taxes.
Let me ask you this, Dwayne. Are you an American? If you said no, then you're a fucking retard, because you live in the state of Pennsylvania, my friend. Okay? And the main reason why I say this is the fact that whether or not you get Social Security checks or disability checks, the government still takes it out of your monthly checks like every month for some pay. That particular pay that they take out is for taxes. Okay? Whether you like it or not, the government is taking the money out to improve onto the military. Not only are they trying to improve onto the military, but also the state taxes, which are supposed to improve on the roads, the school systems, the sanitation department, whatever the case may be, to try to improve on both the state you live in and the country you live in. And I'm not going to go into great detail about taxes and whatnot, because this is not an economic course. This is a commentary. And what I'm saying, Dwayne, is that, first of all, you, as a taxpayer, you have to file for taxes like every year. In between the times of January all the way up till April, when you get your W-2 form, or whatever type of form you get in order to file for your taxes, okay? And whether you like it or not, you have to file for them, or else the amount that you owe will increase. And if it increases enough, that means you go to jail, or you go to the federal prison, where you sit on your ass all day, wondering, okay, why the hell did I not, pay my taxes, and so on and so forth. So that excuse you made, let's just say that you made yourself look even more of a fool than you were before. Thanks, asshole.
First off, how would you like it if that you're working for a living and you know that you think you're going to make this amount, but in reality you're only going to make this amount, and then you have to budget that money because you're not going to have enough left over, because a lot of it's going to go into federal, state, county, and local taxes. And then if you're lucky, the other half of it will go into utilities and other stupid things.
Let me ask you this, Dwayne. How in the name of Donald Trump's asshole is Fidelity or 401k a bad thing? Or a stupid thing, I might add. Especially for the fact of the whole entire hiring freeze that's been going on recently, and the fact that the unemployment rate has gone up significantly. Can you please answer me those simple questions? Okay? For a company or a corporation that offers 401k benefits or Fidelity benefits, that means the company is doing extremely well, and the fact that they're trying to hire more people to work for their specific industry. You, my fine friend, don't understand what 401k benefits or Fidelity benefits are, do you? They take some of the money that you make from your last paycheck. They take some of that money and they put it towards your future retirement, okay? A lot of Americans, they don't want to work past the age of 65. However, some of them do because they're bored out of their freaking mind. So, tell me, Dwayne, how the hell is Fidelity or 401k a bad thing, you Nimrod? Tell me!
And you think that, and plus, every job out there, regardless of the education acquired or the experience, I don't think anyone is truly happy of what they're doing.
And that I do agree with to a certain extent, Dwayne. People may not like the jobs that are offered for them. But let me just say that a lot of people appreciate the fact that they are working, even if it's part-time, I might add. People are appreciative that they're going to buy clothes for themselves, that they're going to pay part of the mortgage or rent, that they are going to pay for food for themselves. They are appreciative of paying the light bill, of the sewage, of the water bill, whatever it takes to actually provide an amount of decency of where they live. Okay? If they have kids, well, they have to provide for their kids. Even if both parents are divorced for child support. Okay? That's something we like to call manning up and taking responsibility for your own action.
No one really likes their job, and that's probably true. Even though you ask anyone, they'll probably tell you yes, because that's what you expect to hear, is people telling you yes. Okay? And I don't care what kind of job you have. I don't even care if you're a YouTube partner. No one can truly like what they do.
No shit, Sherlock, and thanks for repeating yourself. You don't care to edit that part of the video out, do you, numbnuts?
Tell you the truth. You get a job because you have no choice, not because you want to. I don't know too many people that willingly want to get a job. Tell you the truth. That's kind of stupid.
According to your pathetic and egotistical mind, yes, people might find it stupid for the fact they want a job. But for everybody else, they want a job for what I just mentioned, okay? Their lives are not sugar-coated. A lot of people don't have relatives of Donald Trump, Oprah, Bill Gates, Sam Walton, Gordon Ramsay, or other famous people here in the United States. You know, it's not sugar-coated. They have to fucking work. How many fucking times do I have to tell you this, Dwayne? Maybe drilling it inside your friggin' skull, maybe that'll help hinder what I have to say again and again and again. Oh boy. And not only that, Dwayne, I imagine people are sick and tired of sitting at the house all day being bored out of their freaking minds. I wouldn't blame them. That's why people do volunteer work. That way they're not sitting on their asses all day doing absolutely nothing. Plus they're actually helping the community out that they're associated with.
And Dwayne never liked that idea. Once upon a time ago, he was stupid like everybody else.
So I guess going ahead and siphoning government taxpayer dollars for the fact that they want you to sit on your lazy ass all day, play with friggin' Sailor Moon dolls via webcam, become the humiliation of the internet, is really the way to go. Oh, that is such a smart and bold decision. Why can't anybody else figure that way? It's so not a selfish and jealous and greedy act for us Americans to do. I mean, hell, why don't we all just go on welfare? Why don't we all go ahead and do unemployment? I mean, shoot. Not all of us are fucking greedy and selfish like you, Dwayne. I mean, hell, you have the ability to work. It looks like you're physically able to, like what I mentioned in this commentary. I mean, shoot, Dwayne. That was a real brilliant point you made. I have to commend you. I have to clap. Way to go, douchebag.
And I was stupid, too, and thought that, hey, getting a job would be cool, and then finding out that it's not as cool as you make it out to be. First off, if you get a job, then you're working for somebody else, and that you gotta obey to their rules.
Like a lot of things in life.
And that you have to do everything correctly.
Which is something called a requirement. The thing with it is, Dwayne, is that your parents taught you what requirements were at the age of 2, at the very latest. Because the parents told you what to do and what not to do. And if you disobeyed their orders, you would get punished. Whether they spank your behind, or whether they sit you in the corner, or whether they told you you couldn't eat dessert or watch television for a week. Okay, it's that simple. Christ.
or it's more easier to lose a job than it is to get a job.
And I'm not going to be repeating myself, just refer to what I said. Okay, thanks, bye.
A lot of people think it's hard to get a job. Well, mainly it's harder to keep it once you do get it. And guess what? A lot of things can go wrong, okay? Showing up on time, that's a big thing. That's a big thing, okay?
Which is something called dedication and reliability. This is a thing, Dwayne. If a person goes on time or they're earlier than their expected shift, that means the person is reliable and dedicated to their coworkers and their employer. That way, the balance of the flow of the certain work aspect isn't bothered by the person being late. If it's bothered by someone being late, then it messes up the flow of the workplace.
So no. Working is not a good thing for me, Sailor Moon said. Hell, Dwayne doesn't like it either. He never did.
And I know I'm fixing to ask this question again, like I did in the previous part of the commentary, but here we go. Dwayne, why in bloody hell do you have to rely on an inanimate doll to do your fucking bidding? Why? Especially for the fact that you're trying to explain to your viewers why you don't want to work. Okay? It just shows that you're becoming more and more of a lolcow because of this particular doll, and people are supposed to take you very seriously for the fact you don't have a job. The thing with it is, Dwayne, is that people aren't going to take you seriously. Because people are going to assume that this 27-year-old man-child is basically a 7-year-old trying to defend both his abusive parents by holding up a doll and saying, "Mommy, Daddy, stop fighting!" If people see you do that in public, people would punch you right in the fucking face.
He had to spend 15 years in his school defending his right to not work.
So it took you 15 years to come up with some lame-ass excuses of why you don't want to work. Okay, works with me, Dwayne. I mean, shoot, you really haven't explained anything yet. I mean, if it took you 15 years to think of why you didn't want to work besides the fact that you're slightly brain damaged, then, yeah, that'll work. Oh, by the way, if you've been in school for 15 years, that means you were a lazy motherfucker for 2 of those years. Because normally, when you go from elementary school all the way up to 12th grade and graduate, it takes you about 13 years to finish school entirely. So, yeah, it just shows that you're even lazier than what we expected, Dwayne. Congrats.
Because everybody else out there basically thought it was a bad idea. And I don't like to work. Yes, I have Social Security. I don't know what my Social Security account is, so don't ask me, because I don't know it, so you can't get it from me.
Oh, really? I thought you were going to show off your number for your Social Security. I mean, shoot, none of us would go to jail or federal prison for theft or larceny. I mean, shoot, that wouldn't be the case. Oh, heavens, no. Please, don't put the pin on us, pal. Oh, good God. Thanks for pointing out the obvious, Captain Obvious.
Okay? I think that's pretty cool. If you don't know something, you can't get it from someone, see?
I did not realize that. Russell, did you realize that? No, I did not realize that.
Also, yeah, got Social Security retirement as well as Social Security disability.
Knowing this dumb fuck is basically repeating himself, I'm gonna skip ahead until I see something that's, well, slightly different from what I'm hearing, and maybe something that sounds a little bit more interesting. But I seriously doubt I'm gonna find something like that.
Now, don't even bring in school is not the same, okay? Dwayne went to school for 15 years and enjoyed going to school. Not because it was a federal and state obligation. No.
Do you hear yourself talk, Dwayne? Does your inadequate mind comprehend what you just said was completely and utterly fucking retarded? It should have, because going to school is a federal and state obligation, dumbass! What the fuck is wrong with you? Do you understand that most businesses that run corporations such as McDonald's and fucking Walmart and any of the places that you are willing to work, most of them require at least a GED or a high school diploma? Don't you fucking realize that, especially this day and age? Of course you don't! You make me sick with this fucking video, Dwayne, and the main reason why I'm raging is because of your fucking stupidity level, okay? I'm sick and tired of morons like you that thinks it's cool just to sit on your fucking lazy asses all day doing absolutely fucking nothing. You have the physical ability to actually work. I'm sick and tired of people like you that ruin our fucking country. So shut the fuck up!
That's not the same. Sure, Dwayne sure always got on a school bus and got at school on time. Yeah, but if he got late, we couldn't blame it on himself, now could he? Okay?
Of course, because, you know what, I'm done trying to speak common sense to this idiot. And in general, that's all I can take. So, in conclusion, what's my final thoughts on Sailor Moon Red 1? Well, as you can tell by the certain videos that I commentate on, the guy is an embarrassment to say the very least. His fans and his supporters, or should I say his ass-kissers, because he's a friend and sub-for-sub whore, are basically mindless zombies that are controlled by this idiot. Now, this guy has indeed made rants on commentators and has made really piss-poor videos. So either way you look at it, I still don't understand how the hell this guy has over 2,000 subscribers, except for the fact that he's a sub-for-sub whore. And plus, he is an egotistical motherfucker, and really, in general, he has made me rage more in my commentaries than ever before, and he's made me say more F-bombs than I have in a long while. So trust me, this guy has definitely deserves to be on the stupid list when it comes to being onto YouTube. Yes, this guy's got brain damage, but there's no excuse for him to make shitty-ass rants like what he's been doing.
Welcome back to Ben Rants, and when I was a kid, the phrase, "I'd rather watch paint dry," was never needed. Hey guys, it's January 3rd, 2011. You know what that means? Hi, Buffy Amiyumi's coming back on today! Yay!
Oh, God. Ugh, I'd rather hear toddlers in school screaming than this guy. God!
Oh yes, and I question the dude's drawing. I mean, shoot, at the very beginning of his video, he sounds like he is in his mid to late teens, but he draws like a 7-year-old. Now, I can understand in his later rants he does improve on his drawings, but let's just say in this particular rant, his drawings are just absolutely terrible. And also, I question his ability on why he, likes Hi Puffy Yummy or whatever. I understand it's his opinion, but I just still question why he likes that show that just mocks the anime community.
Please!
Or at least that's what we thought. However, Cartoon Network, being them dumb selves, isn't gonna air this show ever again. Ugh!
Constipation!
Seeing as how I recently spent the New Year's weekend at my cousin's house, and I was forced to watch...
You were forced to watch it, right? If you were forced to watch it, you didn't have to freaking watch it. I mean, how old are you again? Being told by your cousin, "Oh my gosh, can you watch Cartoon Network with me?" You could just told him, "I'm not in the mood to watch it."
And I'm just curious to know, I didn't know that basically when your cousin forced you to watch Cartoon Network, I didn't know it was some form of punishment. I didn't know your cousin was going to torture you to watching the new version of Cartoon Network. I didn't know it was a lack of choice.
Some of Cartoon Network's new programming, and I got to see a lot of what they've been doing recently since I've ranted about them. I decided to do another rant on them, just to provoke my anger onto them.
What do I have to do to get out of here?
I'm going to start with the fact that they still have Cartoon Network Real around. I mean, sure, the block doesn't exist anymore, but they still have live-action shows on. Cartoon Network, when are you ever going to realize we do not want live action on Cartoon Network?
Okay, if Mr. Bitch doesn't mind me butting in on how live action shouldn't be on Cartoon Network argument, let me state a counter-argument that'll make this whole excuse a sham, okay? In the 90s, we've had, live action films aired around, nighttime on certain occasions? Did we complain? No. So, if that's gonna be the case, then what's the point of this argument? You're only bringing this up just to bitch about pointless shit. Oh my god, there's live action shows! Oh sure, the very same shows that have a small fraction of the entire network schedule. And by a fraction, I mean in very small numbers of such programs. And besides, the majority of the television programs on Cartoon Network are just that, cartoons. So, why bitch about it?
And another thing, too, I'd like to mention as well, I mean, the thing with channels like Sci-Fi and G4, you know, they're not necessarily showing programs of, science fiction programming or gaming related. Hell, G4 shows off, shows like Cheaters and Cops, and Sci-Fi officially shows WWE. So really, I mean, the programming nowadays when it comes to specific channels is starting to become a common occurrence. Hell, even in the History Channel, they show shows like Ice Road Truckers and Axel. So really, I don't get what he's trying to accomplish in his point about Cartoon Network or CN Real with the live action shows. Admittedly, I will say that in my personal opinion, reality shows that Cartoon Network shows, they're really not all that great, according to my personal opinion, but they're out here, just to show off a little bit of variety for the programming.
It just ruins the purpose, doesn't it? I mean, come on. What were some of the live action shows they have on Cartoon Network? Well, so far, the only surviving shows from the Cartoon Network Real block are Dude, What Would Happen and Destroy, Build, Destroy. But they have added a lot more live-action shows to their stinking channel. One of them, that recently got canceled, thank goodness, is Unnatural History. Think of Time Squad, except not animated and not funny. It's created by Batman the Animated Series writer, Paul Dini. What? Paul Dini? How could you? How? It's a live-action show. Did you not know Cartoon Network would air it? Paul Dini, why? Why would you do this?
What, are you gonna cry now?
I didn't realize you had such a dramatic fetish over the Batman the Animated Series writer. I mean, dear Lord, it sounded like you were trying to kiss his little ass and try to suck his dick at the same time.
Hard on!
And I'll say it before I say it again. Cartoon Network Real. Stupidest idea for a channel to do ever. But Cartoon Network doesn't even call themselves Cartoon Network anymore. They call themselves CN. CN? Are you serious? CN. What a load of crap. Way to hide your former selves, Cartoon Network. No, excuse me, CN. Also, while I was watching a lot of...
Oh, sweet Bob. Really? You're gonna bitch about the logo? Did GovTel 89 brainwash you too? Okay, but first off, Cartoon Network has a universally known logo. If the logo is recognizable, who gives a flying shit? Not to mention, at the bottom of the logo, in your fucking video, are the words Cartoon Network. Again, why the fuck? Bitch about it!
And also, if I'm not mistaken, they still call it Cartoon Network on the promos, Cartoon Network.
Cartoon Network. I recently discovered that they got this new boring blocky logo and these new promos. And I gotta say, these promos are so ridiculously weird.
Oh yeah, like, it wasn't weird that a bunch of cartoon characters from multiple franchises were in one setting. Oh, and that other programs from the past was bizarre. Case in point, Cow and Chicken.
I mean, they're just so weird and random. It's like, you wouldn't even expect them to be promos for Cartoon Network. They're just so weird and random. Like, I remember one where it was like, Dinosaur Dog, and it showed a dog with a dinosaur head. And another one was like a multiple choice question that they aired during Halloween. What would you do if you saw a ghost? Would you A, run, B, try to fight it, C, call the Ghostbusters, or D, give it its dirty laundry? And the answer was D, give it its dirty laundry. What the heck was that about? What is with these promos? Whatever happened to the old promos that had the stars of your cartoons interacting with all the other stars, and all the clever and hilarious promos that actually made sense? What happened to those?
Let me translate. You damn kids, get out of my lawn! And also, I believe you mean bumpers, not promos. Okay, a promo is a short clip of a show with the only intention of getting anticipation from the viewers. So, these promos that are so random that you've been watching, they're not promos, just bumpers.
Yep, exactly, and really I don't see how they're less or more random than what you just said, Ben. I mean, the thing with it is that back when you watched Cartoon Network back in the 90s, they did have some pretty random bumpers in the cartoons. I will admit they were hilarious, but so are the new bumpers. I mean, really, I don't see what the big deal is about the fact that you're bitching and moaning about the bumpers. I mean, they're just there to, promote the channel. That's basically it, and promote the shows that are being shown next.
They're dead, I guess. CNN doesn't care anymore. And what's the point of a promo? To make people want to watch a channel or show. But if the promos are like this, I don't want to be anywhere near a show that might be similar to this. So anyway, Cartoon Network's promos, blah. And I recently discovered that Cartoon Network are making new cartoons. New cartoons. That's what we need. And I recently read that Chowder and Flapjack got canceled.
Why? 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 Why?
Surprising to me, but it doesn't affect me none because I did not like those shows.
Okay, Flapjack, I can understand. But Chowder? It wasn't canceled. It ended. This was even stated by the creator of the show.
But why?
Proof? Okay. How about how Chowder grew up to be a chef? That was the last episode. So, Ben, open your ears, okay? Okay? Alright. Do your research!
Exactly. And also, Ben, I don't understand why you don't really like the shows, but, it's your opinion. But me and T4 actually found Chowder to actually be, actually a pretty good show for Cartoon Network standard. The animation was decent and whatnot, but we're not out here to discuss the show. We're out here to make a commentary on you.
But let's see how the new shows replace them. Ooh, what's this? Adventure Time? No! No, not Adventure Time, please! Anything but Adventure Time! No!
No! No!
Oh great, just what we need, another Shadow Blaze XC.
Yep.
I remember back when this show first came on in May of 2010, they were advertising it, and I remember seeing a promo with a little kid running around with a green backpack on, and he was shouting, "What time is it? What time is it? What time is it?" Oh my gosh, it annoyed the heck out of me. He just kept shouting, "What time is it? What time is it?" And I'm like, I know what time it is. Time to change the friggin' channel.
Ben, have you done your research on Adventure Time? No?
No, he hasn't.
Let me tell you something, Ben. Adventure Time came out, was first shown on Nickelodeon back around, I think, 2006 or 2007. It was somewhere along that line. Okay? Thing with it is that the show is not new by any standards, okay? They showed, like, multiple shows in the channel Nickelodeon at the time. And they decided to move to Cartoon Network because I assumed the creator of Adventure Time was getting more money for, Nickelodeon. And plus, I believe the audience in general that watched Nickelodeon, they really didn't see the appeal factor for the show to begin with, knowing that, Nickelodeon shows like crap like iCarly and whatnot. This is not a video about Nickelodeon, so I won't drag it out too much. But the thing with it is, Ben, is that you need to understand that Adventure Time was put on Cartoon Network for obvious reasons. That, the appeal factor for the show was obviously there for the audience, and the person who wanted to make the money obviously wanted to make more money. Sorry if I was repeating myself, but that's what I had to say about the show.
And also, I've seen the promo online. To be perfectly honest, from my perspective, it's not annoying. But I know what is. You!
And that's exactly what I did. And that was a promo for the show. And I was thinking, if the promos for the show is bad, then I hate to see the actual show. So this show is about Finn and his dog Jake, and they go on adventures.
I did not realize that. Russell, did you realize that? No, I did not realize that.
And that a lot of weird stuff happens to them. A lot of their friends are a cotton candy princess that sounds like a guy.
That sounded nothing like a guy! It sounded absolutely... Good guy! It's Kohan 3000 being mistaken by a male all over again! God! Just continue!
A king made of ice, this goth girl, and a lot of other weird stuff. And I've seen bits and pieces of the show, and it's just so weird. And gosh, the animation is so horrible. I hate bug-eyed animation. It's just ugly. Man, usually I don't care about animation quality, but gosh, these guys can't draw to save their lives, man.
Can I state that just because it's weird doesn't mean the show is bad in itself? And what the freaking hell are you talking about that the animation is shit? At least it's better than what you can make up with your generic avatar. Granted, you improved on it, but that's no excuse to disdain the animators that actually put some effort in the episodes they have to work on. Also, they have to draw thousands upon thousands of drawings just for one scene. So, imagine if you were in that scenario, you put out all that effort, and you have some fanboy like yourself criticize the artwork being shit, even though it's not. You're not even giving constructive criticism. You're just saying, oh my god, it's shit. And as an artist, this offends me. You have no room to criticize of what art is, because you could barely draw. Even in this video, you basically contradict yourself. You're criticizing animators when you couldn't even draw at that point.
You have to treat it with respect.
Yes, and I'm fixing to make out this point as well. You want to say that the character designs are weird? Okay, Ben, let's go back into the 1990s. Let's go back and watch some of the Nicktoon shows. What about Cat Dog? What about Rocko's Modern Life? They have some weird, or Ren and Stimpy, I might add. Okay, they have weird designs and weird animations, but it doesn't necessarily mean that the animation sucks, like what you just said. And like what T4 said, you just contradicted yourself by making some really shitty artwork that you decide to go ahead and make as a still image. Okay, you need to understand, like what T4 said again, that it takes animations hours and hours and hours and thousands and thousands and thousands of drawings in order to come up with like an 11-minute episode like what Adventure Time or the regular show or any other cartoon that you can think of that requires handmade drawings. Okay, so please just do a little bit of research, Ben, before you make a rant.
Not to mention, let me just add this. Do you want to know how much it costs to make a single episode? It usually ranges from, to my assumption, between $500,000 to $1 million per episode. Not to mention, it takes 9 months, approximately around like 6 to 9 months to make an episode.
Sorry, I had to do the whistling. That was appropriate.
That's fine, that's fine.
Gosh, Adventure Time! This show, I cannot describe how weird it was. I mean, what kind of people is this show aimed for? Whoa, dude! A show about a kid and his dog going on adventures that includes a cotton candy princess that sounds like a dude and a goth girl? Dude! Awesome, dude!
Whoa, dude, like totally bogus, you know, man. Like, whoa, I gotta kill this pooch. That's like totally uncool, man. Ooh, I got gas, man. Better not fart. Oh, I just farted myself to death, man.
Did you hear that, Ben? You hear that sound? That's the sound of Billy the Stoner in a coma. Hope you're happy.
Oh yes, and definitely, and the fact that the joke wasn't even all that funny, and the way I see Adventure Time, which, which some people may agree or some people may disagree, I see it as kind of like Homer's Odyssey, except, well, it doesn't involve Greek mythology, and it doesn't involve, any of the Greek goddesses or the Greek gods. It basically, how I see it is that, well, Finn and Jake are on an adventure, and they're just doing their thing. They're trying to be heroes. So, really, I don't see what the point you were trying to make, then, with that whole entire joke. You must have been on something whenever you were on that joke, quite honestly. That's the ironic thing I see.
He just took some derp pills. That's really all he took.
Yeah, derp pills. Ask your doctor for a prescription.
Wow. I'm glad to see Cartoon Network is trying something different, but this isn't the kind of cartoons that I like and I'm used to, so it's definitely not for me. I'm not saying it's bad or anything, it's just doesn't feel like something Cartoon Network would make. And to be honest, it feels more like an Adult Swim show, but without the cussing and stuff like that. So, yeah. So, what's another cartoon Cartoon Network recently made? The Regular Show? Regular Show? Really? That's the title of the show? Really? Regular Show? Wow. That doesn't sound very, attracting. Well, I might as well give it a chance. Oh my gosh! This show makes Adventure Time look like Shakespeare!
Gosh darn it!
Why the fucking hell did you want to go out there and make an opinion whenever you seen like one goddamn episode? What the fuck, Ben? Did you even give the fucking show a goddamn chance? Sorry, I had to get that out of my system.
Oh, seriously, don't worry, he'll bitch some more.
You didn't even give the fucking show a chance. I mean, to be perfectly honest, I think the regular show is actually a great show, and I remember seeing it, several times. In fact, I consider it about as good as Gumball and the Mad Show. But yeah, I had to get that out of my system.
Gosh! Okay, so it's about this raccoon and this blue jay, and they basically work at a park for this talking gumball machine, and one of their friends is this walking lollipop, and good gosh, what am I saying? I feel like I'm high!
I was gonna bitch on the video today, but then I got high.
Oh yeah, definitely. And not to mention, Ben, by once again, you just show the fact that you are indeed a Nostalgiatard. You just claim that, well, the regular show, when it comes to its character designs, it does have some weird character designs. That's what you're supposed to expect from a lot of the cartoons back in the old days. Like what I mentioned earlier, when it comes to Rocko's Modern Life, I remember that episode where Rocko takes his clothes to the laundromat, and he, for some odd reason, a sock gets spunky. Okay, I don't know what you were thinking, Ben, but obviously, yeah, there has been weird character designs that's been going on ever since the dawn of animation.
Also, let me just state this. Since you were on the subject, you know what's really funny? He never criticizes shows like Cow and Chicken, or I Am Weasel, or even Eddie for being weird.
Yep.
Isn't that funny? Quick! Sing in the contradiction alarm!
One contradiction eating another!
What the heck? Oh my gosh, are these the kind of shows Cartoon Network are making these days? What are they doing? Letting stoners into the studio to make cartoons?
Whoa! Hey, if I wanted a group of stoners to open an animation studio and animate a crazy-looking cartoon in part of taking drugs, I'd rather go for that than to risk my health, because I'm sensitive to smoke.
What is with all these drug-induced pieces of crap? I mean, come on! Anyway, regular show? It is regular. That's all I can say. It was boring.
Shut up!
Basically, I saw the one where the Blue Jay and the Raccoon play with the keyboard and stuff like that, and the keyboard has magic powers. I'm like, watching this, I'm like, what the heck am I watching? It's just, what the heck? I mean, I don't mind Cartoon Network experimenting, but these are the kinds of things they're experimenting with, then dang! That's crazy! No, seriously. I'm seriously starting to believe that these shows are just Adult Swim shows, but a little more toned down to kids and without the cussing.
I didn't know.
Okay, Ben. The main reason why they decided to put quote-unquote adult-themed humor is to basically not only appeal to the kids, but also appeal to the adults. In a way, it's supposed to be, you know, for the whole entire family. And, see, the way I look at Cartoon Network when it comes to this generation of the specific shows they have lined up, at least I see it better than crap like 16 or friggin' Stoke, because at least the shows aren't as boring, and at least the jokes they present themselves a lot more humorous than crap like 16 or Stoke, which basically the plotline, the friggin', you know, jokes in them just make me want to gag and make me want to fall asleep at the same time. Seriously though, Ben, the adult-themed humor, I think it's a nice change of pace for Cartoon Network, so really, what kind of point were you trying to make in this whole entire situation? No, wait, you're probably going to bitch and moan about the fact that, you know, they have mild humor in a show that's basically supposed to fit the teenagers and the young adults. Okay, this regular show is not meant for little kids, to be honest.
Yeah, it has 80s references all over the place. There's the Sega Master System. There's VCRs.
That's what I was thinking while I was watching the regular show. However, there was one quote from the Blue Jay that I heard that really made my jaw drop to the ground. Oh man, when he comes back, he's gonna be PO'd. What? Oh man, when he comes back, he's gonna be PO'd. Did that Blue Jay just say the P word? On a kid's show? Aha! Aha! Ha! 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 Are you freaking kidding me? Cartoon Network shows are now cussing? Are you kidding me? What? What? Ha! What?
What? Good talk. What?
Okay, I understand that PO'd means, well, pissed off, but at least you have to give them some credit. At least, you know, the Blue Jay Mordecai and the Raccoon Rigby, at least they didn't say pissed off, Ben. You have to give them at least some credit. You know, you're getting all bent out of shape because of a fucking phrase, I might add, a two-word phrase. What's the point of you bitching and moaning about something that's completely minuscule? Like that rant that you decided to go ahead and bitch and moan about the fact that you went ahead and bitched and moaned about the new Cartoon Network logo because it has a C and an N. At least it's recognizable, dumbass!
You do not know how offended I was when I heard that. I mean, I appreciate the fact that it looks like the FCC is finally giving up, but come on! Cussed on a kid's show! That is not cool! Kids could repeat that! I would know! I used to repeat all the stuff that I saw when I was watching cartoons.
Let me get this straight. Not only you get irate over the word pissed in a kid's show that has parental guidance, even though the word is subpar compared to other words used for profanity. But you couldn't even get the sound clip of it? Laziness, I tell you. Lazy! And also, it's gonna make kids swear now? Bullshit! Let me tell you something. When I was a kid, I watched The Goonies. Loved that film. In that film, the first cuss word I ever heard was shit. I said it around my parents one point, and they did not want me to say that at all. And you know what I did? I listened to them, and didn't use it until I was at the right age and to use those words in context. So, stop acting like a fucking soccer mom when it's something you ranted about!
Oh, and by the way, Ben, here's another thing as well that you should know. Cussing doesn't involve just cartoons, but also with the parents, okay? Some parents, they get irate, they get pissed, whatever the case may be for the definition or the synonym or the antonym, whatever. The synonym of mad, okay? Adults cuss all the time. They curse, whatever. And see, the kids actually learn from their parents, okay? If you actually seen, I don't know, a Christmas Story which involved, you know, Ralphie and the fact that he learned a cuss word from his old man, you would know, Ben. You would friggin' know that. Jackass.
Well, not all the stuff, but still! You gotta be kidding me! Looney Tunes gets banned for being too violent when it's not really that violent, but this show gets a... and bad dubbed anime. Gosh, Cartoon Network is nothing like the Cartoon Network I remember.
Back in my day, we had the Swing Wing! Plus, it's funny you never brought up Adult Swim, to my knowledge. I mean, heck, I even brought that block up in my remake.
Yep. And I just also find it funny, like what T4 mentioned earlier in this particular commentary. You never brought up any of the old shows from the old Cartoon Network lineup up until 2003, except for your high puffy Yumi BS show that you quote unquote really enjoy. I just question your taste, Ben. You enjoy a show where they pretty much butcher the anime community by making unfunny jokes, by, you know, making fun of the Japanese and the anime, but yet at the same time, you just want to go ahead and bash on stuff like Adventure Time and the regular show because of basically what they do. Wow, Ben, contradicting yourself much, jackass. I had to say, get that out.
Why, Cartoon Network? Why have you stooped this low? Why? However, I want to take some time to talk about some of Cartoon Network's former programming.
No!
The horror. The horror. The horror.
Class of 3000. Remember this show? Neither do I! So basically, this show was about former Outcast member Andre Benjamin, and he's basically a music teacher.
You are stupid! You are stupid! You are stupid! You are stupid! You're an idiot! You are stupid! You are stupid!
Derpity derp 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 derpity derp.
And don't forget, you are stupid!
Codename Kids Next Door. This is one of the shows where I felt that Cartoon Network was literally starting to go downhill. As a kid, I used to like it. Then I grew up, and I didn't like the fact that it was teaching kids that teenagers and adults are evil. I will admit, it's an original idea, but though this show is crappy, I'd rather watch it than a lot of the crap that we have on today. Today's society is so bad, I'm forced to watch other crap because a lot of crap is too crappy. Ben 10.
Let me... Oh, God. Stop acting like a soccer mom. Are you this goddamn retarded? Oh, wait. Let me answer that for you. Yes, you are. My God. I found kind of the problem with this video. You never elaborate on why you hate those programs.
But why?
All you did was state the premise of each program and bitch on how pointless and weird it is without evidence. That's all I see. And not to mention, are you seriously telling me that kids are gonna learn shit from Kids Next Door? It's fictional. So if you're gonna go and make that stupid claim, you're basically saying that kids are stupid, that they'll believe in anything. God, it's like I'm about to fall the fuck asleep.
I thought this idea was stupid. A kid with an alien watch. Just another excuse for another pointless action show. Then this show got canceled. It didn't affect me none. I wasn't even watching Cartoon Network when this show came on. But then Ben 10 Alien Force came on, and I'm like, really? Another Ben 10 show? Why? Wasn't one enough? And gosh, this show was just as bad as the original. But then this got canceled. I'm like, oh, thank goodness, no more Ben 10. But then Ben 10 Ultimate Alien comes on, and I'm like, okay, now this is really starting to tick me off.
I gotta list off a few things. 1, they were never canceled. Like Chowder, they ended because it was the end of a certain saga. 2, I find it funny that people don't question that on the Batman television series as an example.
Yes, and another thing I want to ask as well, whenever you posted a text saying that it's being as milked as Scooby-Doo, where it says, seriously, stop pulling a Scooby-Doo, what the hell do you mean, Ben? According to my personal opinion, and like several other people, I assume, Ben 10, when it comes to its sagas, I think it goes a little bit too fast. According to my personal opinion, I think the sagas should continue on for, a couple of years at least, but, it's just my personal opinion. But, yeah, Ben, what was the point of you just posting text, seriously, stop pulling a Scooby-Doo? Are you saying it's being as milked as Scooby-Doo? I don't think so.
And don't even get me started on the live-action movies. Stop with all the Ben 10 spin-offs. The show was just boring action, a one-dimensional storyline, bland characters, and it's just not that interesting. So stop with all the Ben 10 crap already. God!
Yeah, screw profit so that we could stay on the air as well as the network. Oh wait, that kind of logic doesn't work on you.
Yeah, and let's not forget about, the DVD sales, the toys, the games that Ben 10 was involved with when it comes to the Wii. No, let's not make a profit off of the franchise named Ben 10. Let's just go ahead and destroy a franchise, and let's go ahead and humiliate millions and millions of kids that actually watch the show like every day on Cartoon Network. Yeah, that's nice choice of words right there, Ben, from that wants to bitch about Ben 10. Oh, irony!
The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I really loved this show when it first came out, but then my interest in it started to go down as the show continued. But now that I look at it compared to all the crap Cartoon Network has on these days, I absolutely like this show. I wish it would air more often because I missed out on a lot of episodes, and I gotta admit the humor is pretty funny, though it can be gross sometimes. So, yeah, Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy is okay with me. Camp Lazlo. I'm starting to like this show a little bit more now compared to a lot of the crap that Cartoon Network has on now. See, that's just what Cartoon Network has reduced me to. Now, let's talk about another Cartoon Network show.
And that just proves that one user's point on what that person said on my Nostalgiatard rant video. In the later years of your life, you'll look back at the stuff you hated on and praise it to be better than the current shows. Rinse and repeat. Thank you, Ben, for proving yourself as an example of that particular statement.
Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated. I'll say it before and I'll say it again. We don't need any more Scooby-Doo shows! Just stop it already! Just stop! The original was enough. And stop making Scooby-Doo live-action movies, Cartoon Network. Just stop already. Quit while you're ahead. Stop overusing this dang franchise. Just knock it off.
We got to have money.
those are my thoughts on Cartoon Network. But it's like every single year they tend to get worse and worse. I mean, some shows that I've criticized in the past, I now like them better than a lot of the crap Cartoon Network has now. Like, regular show makes Camp Lazlo look like a holy grail, and Adventure Time makes the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy look like a friggin' masterpiece. I'm just so angry that my former favorite channel is stooping to this low, and it sickens me. It just really sickens me. I need to see another picture of my cat to calm me down. Hey, ole, 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 ole.
Knowing that random cat moment made me want to gag, and I find it about as funny as, say, most of the programming in C-SPAN. Here is an actual clip that I think would actually make a better program of that of Cartoon Network.
Alligator on a train. Oh no! There's alligators on this train! Thank goodness we got all the alligators off this train!
Thank you so much for saving us from all the alligators on this train.
Wow, good God. If that was a Cartoon Network program, it would have been canceled after 3 episodes.
Another thing too, Ben, why the hell did you make a rant on Cartoon Network when it comes to the third part in 2011? I understand they changed up the lineup, but your Cartoon Network rants when it comes to parts started back in 2009. Okay, the thing with it is, Ben, is that if you don't like the show as much as you like or dislike the show, then don't watch it, okay? And you said that you're starting to like the shows that you used to because, well, you just proven that you are indeed a Nostalgiatard, like what T4 said. But, yeah, why are you making a third part to a Cartoon Network rant that's, like, for your second or third year? Why? That's all I want to ask.
Thank God there's no part 4.
Yeah, thank goodness.
I love you, Dexter. Anyway, I'm Ben, and I'm signing out. If you excuse me, I'm gonna go put a block on Cartoon Network.
Hello everyone, this is Juniorfan, and today I'm out here to make yet another commentary. This time it's on Shadow the Ultimate 777, aka Foxtrot Delta Lima 297. Now, he did a commentary on the Irate Gamer, and before I begin to actually start this commentary, I'm not going to go ahead and make the same accusations that a couple other commentators claim, saying, oh, he's beating a dead horse, he's old news, yada yada yada, all that happy horse shit. Because for one thing, DLA Abaku, aka the guy who does the I Can't Believe It's Not AVGN series, actually does text commentaries on the Irate Gamer, and besides, me and T4 actually went ahead and did a commentary on the Irate Gamer's Kirby's Epic Yarn review, I'd say about a year and a half ago, somewhere along that line. But no, this commentary has enough problems as it is, and for a guy who started out being basically a mediocre commentator, he basically downgraded himself a lot. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get this shit started. So I'm guessing this is what Dirty Harry's actual dying victims see before they keel over after getting pelted by a 44 Magnum pistol, correct? This dark void with red and orange text which you could barely see the fucking text. And really, overly cliche, Season 1, Episode 10, really? I didn't realize I'm watching a commentary that's equivalent to Jersey Shore or The Bachelorette when it comes to quality. Ugh.
Hey everyone, and welcome to Shadow Commentaries. This is Season 1, Episode 10. In today's episode, I am going to be critically analysing the Irate Gamer's review of Silver Surfer.
Now, keep this as a mental note here, folks, that he's going to, quote-unquote, critically analyze the Irate Gamer's review of Silver Surfer. Yeah, karma is going to go ahead and bite him in the ass here later in this commentary.
Which was requested over Facebook. And I can tell you, this review is really bad.
I've probably seen much worse.
Hi out there. Thank you for joining us. Today on the Video Game Show, we're going to be reviewing the Batman game. and we'll see you there after this intro.
Oh, good God. No. No! Do not show that clip again! It'll haunt my fucking dreams!
So, let's dive right in, grab the scalpel and cut this video right open.
I didn't know it was a fucking biology class.
Yeah, I'm going to skip the first minute and 21 seconds of this because this does not contribute anything to the video whatsoever.
Yeah, I could say the same thing for your pointless commentary there too, buddy.
Alright gamers, today we're going to be checking out Silver Surfer for the NES. Now I know this game has been reviewed before, but my intent is to make it all the way to the end. Now if anybody out there has a problem with that, I suggest you just click over to another channel.
That would be a pretty smart idea if you're going to say something like that.
Right back at you, buddy. Let me see what else is on besides this pointless and really shitty commentary.
You think they will ever find
Oh man, it's that commercial! I thought at first it was fake and I thought it was also a Saturday Night Live skit. Oh man, this commercial is so poorly implemented and so poorly edited, man. Damn, it's so cheap.
Just don't get it.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? Turn that back!
Aww, that actually looked way more entertaining than this.
Aww, you sound like a whiny little Australian cunt with forced acting. That sounds unnatural.
Whew, alright, that's better. Alright, well the game starts off by Galactus telling Silver Surfer that he needs his help defending the universe from a huge threat. And once arriving at the startup screen, we get to choose from 5 different areas. You know, this stage selection screen kind of reminds me of Mega Man. You've got your Water World, Space World, and Ghost World? Wait a minute, this is exactly like Mega Man! You Mega Man ripoff!
Oh, that is so fucking funny. Aha, 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 aha.
So wait, you could not refute the irate gamer's point in claiming that Silver Surfer is an exact ripoff of Mega Man, even though he was trying to be comical when it comes to the select screen for both games. You could not refute the point by showing at least both the gameplay footage of Mega Man and Silver Surfer and claiming them that they're not the exact same game. You couldn't explain that one is basically a side-scrolling shoot-'em-up platforming action game while the other one's basically a vertical and horizontal shooter. You could not explain that in Silver Surfer, after you defeat a boss, that you don't gain the boss's ability. You could not refute the same goddamn points. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to facepalm and face desk at your lack of effort there, son. What the hell am I saying? This commentary has no fucking effort.
Alright, well if we're gonna have to pick one, let's just go ahead and pick this Bret Hart stage. So in this side-scrolling adventure, let's try this again. So in this side-scrolling adventure, your mission is to reach the end and... Gosh damn it! Now in this side-scrolling adventure,
I really would have to wonder if you're actually trying to play the game.
And thanks for just pointing out what everybody has been talking about in their irate gamer commentaries since 2008 or 2009, Captain Obvious. And for the record, I am wondering if you're actually trying to slow down your speech speed to go ahead and sound like a douchebag that wants to get hit in the privates.
And the game is over? No save feature? One hit and you're dead?
That was kind of funny.
What do you mean funny? Funny how? How am I funny?
From the very first second, these stages will be out to kill you in every way possible. Now some games require a bit of memorization just to pass through them, but this game pretty much grabs your spine and pulls it right out your asshole. Now just how the hell am I supposed to get past this? Good God, was there anything harder than this game? Couldn't they have at least given us a health meter, power mushrooms, something?
This isn't Mario.
Hey, Who wants to go ahead and do a nice little drinking game with me? I have my beverage of choice, and mine is a cold, hard monster. Anytime that Shadow the Ultimate goes ahead and points out the obvious, or his sarcasm fails to actually humor me, or you, then go ahead and take a drink. And for the record, the irate gamer mentions the power-ups after you made your pointless autoduct argument towards what he said.
A bitch. Now thankfully this game has a lot of checkpoints throughout the level, but good fucking luck reaching them. When trying to deal with shit like this, where the game gives you the space as big as your ass crack to pass through. God, this game sucks, it blows, and it's a piece of shit!
Good timing on calling it a piece of shit. And also, didn't that sound kind of like something the angry video game nerd would say?
No, I don't know what phrase the angry video game nerd would have said in his Silver Surfer review compared to Chris Bohr's Silver Surfer review. No, I don't know what your point is in this whole entire friggin' argument. Your editing skills in this commentary are so lazy. You make a woman who depends on welfare and her older children to support her, you make her look like she ran a 20-hour marathon. Your points in this commentary are about as broad as, say, a Tasmanian devil in an inaudible state, babbling and slobbering in a grotesque and Neanderthal manner. Your points in this commentary are absolutely vague and fucking weak.
Okay, well, maybe we can just pause the game and chart a path to victory. Well, we'll navigate around this bullet, around this, around that, and head this way to free ourselves for the next line of attack. Well, here goes nothing. Ah!
Oh, hardy ha! I almost pissed myself laughing.
Take a drink.
Well, time to break out the NES Advantage. This oversized controller thankfully has turbo buttons and a slow button that will help slow things down a bit.
That's gonna help.
Take a drink! God damn it.
Now this might sound like a good idea on paper, and probably would get a little bit further than you would normally. But good luck from here on out, because the only thing you'll be doing is watching your ass getting kicked in slow motion.
That's not funny, and by the way, he slowed down the gameplay footage with his video editing software, people.
Take a drink! And I guess you don't realize that the irate gamer is playing with the NES Advantage, which means if you try to speed up the control scheme of the character, that it slows down the game, right? Because the NES could do so much for what it's capable of doing. And also, for the record, quit being so goddamn repetitive when it comes to your point, saying, oh, it's not funny. We get it. You don't like the irate gamer and his humor. My god, this feels like deja vu, deja vu, deja vu, deja vu, deja vu. Alright, shut the hell up for Christ's sakes!
And if you think the controls in this game are any better, guess again. Because once you start finding power-ups to add to your arsenal, it becomes another complicated mess just to use them. Now the A button will fire your standard weapon.
I got 22 seconds before I get to see another irrelevant Foxtrot moment. Let me go ahead and say this to fill in the space that Foxtrot could have said something or could have put a media clip or something. Hi, Mom!
Who the hell designed this shit? Pablo Picasso? Why, yes. Fuck off! You know nothing of my book!
That was for the irate gamer? Really? I'm kinda shocked because I thought that was for you, Foxtrot, because that's how they feel about your commentary so far.
But what the hell does it even matter anyway? Since you probably won't be alive long enough to even use it. Gosh damn it, I want to see the rest of this game! Don't you?
I would too, if only you could actually play it.
Take a drink! Repetition, thy name is title card 777.
Well, I hate to do this, but time to break out the game, Genie.
Oh,
knowing he's going to go ahead and actually make a huge tirade about the irate gamer using the Game Genie like he normally does in his game reviews, we're gonna go ahead and actually skip this shit because I don't want to hear him whine like a friggin' 8-year-old.
Alright, Genie, come out of there! You've released the almighty Game Genie.
Oh, using an actual genie? Oh, what genius! Not!
Take a drink! I sound like I'm orgasming in my mouth. And also, you, my fine friend, fail at the Wayne's World joke.
Hey, you look a little different from last time. Well, being locked away in that thing for a while will do that to you. Plus, if Doctor Who can do it, I can do it too. Alrighty, so, how may I serve you? Oh, great. Well, I need him for the
Oh yeah, by the way, has anyone noticed that Chris seems to play every character in his videos?
No, I do not want to take another sip of that monster, even though it tastes good. I think I've had enough monster for right now, because I'm going to be bouncing off the walls the next night. I do not want another sip of that monster. Oh, God, no. No. Alright, I'll do it. I promised to Ben, I promised to keep my end of the bargain. God damn it. Shit! And also, I didn't realize that was the irate gamer. I thought that was the irate gamer's evil twin brother who basically shaved off his mustache and his goatee so he can go ahead and steal Chris's identity for his YouTube partnership. Ugh, God damn it, Shadow the Ultimate, give me a fucking break! You can tell that I'm getting tired of watching this commentary.
Not me, jackass, the game. Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, now we're talking untouchable. Now each level in this game is split up into 3 sections. 2 full-size levels and a third that contains the stage boss. The bad news here is that it takes 1 billion shots just to kill him. And the good news? Well, there's no good news. This is a Silver Surfer game,
No.
This is a game.
You know, instead of you groaning like a little kid who ate too much goddamn ice cream on his birthday, or whatever the case may be, you could have refuted Chris's points once again when it comes to the boss battles, claiming that the power-ups, if you have the actual power-ups that'll make the battle quicker, I mean, it's common sense, jackass.
Where you can still lose even after beating the stage boss. Oh, you flip my shit.
You know, that picture of Silver Surfer moping expresses just how I feel about this review.
What emotion? You barely emoted through this commentary. In fact, that title card as your avatar definitely expresses your persona in this commentary. It's inanimate and unlively. So, in other words, the Silver Surfer moping in the background should be how the audience feels after watching the beginning of your really poor excuse of an embarrassment that is known as, well, a commentary.
So after you successfully defeat a stage boss, we get a device piece, and the Silver Surfer celebrates. Well, don't party too hard there.
Hannah Montana is funnier than this.
Yeah, and the irate gamer is funnier than you because he actually puts a lot more effort into his comedy style. So again, what is your point there, schmuck?
Silverman, we got 4 more of these stupid hard-as-shit levels to beat. And even with a Game Genie helping you, you'll be subjected to a countless barrage of death after death after death after death after death before finally reaching all these stage bosses.
Ha ha, you can't beat Silver Surfer even when using Game Genie. Na 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 na.
You know, Foxtrot, knowing that you about broke my tolerance for you in this commentary, and knowing that you pretty much exposed your 8-year-old self through that joke, and you sounded more like an annoying pissant than anything else, we're gonna fast forward this shit!
And that is the end. Well, all in all, this was a rubbish review. He didn't really go into much detail in this, because most of it was just whinging about how difficult it was, and he went into absolutely no detail about the story, characters, design, etc.
Remember what he said about critically analyzing the Irate Gamer's review of Silver Surfer?
Critically analyzing the Irate Gamer's review of Silver Surfer.
This definitely proves his contradictory, because he said that the Irate Gamer's review wasn't detailed enough, or did not have enough details, while his actual commentary, of course, didn't have that much detail either. So again, to shadow the ultimate, unless you actually do your part, I would just shut your fucking mouth before I actually state another claim.
If I wanted a proper Silver Surfer review, I'll stick to the Angry Video Game Nerds review. And thus we come to the conclusion of Shadow Commentaries Season 1 Episode 10. If you liked it, please click subscribe and become a fan by liking us on Facebook and following us on Twitter at Formspring and Instagram.
Yeah, I wonder what else would happen. Probably disable the ratings and comments like you usually do on your channel. Yeah, that'll work right there, buddy. And I'm pretty sure whoring yourself out to other people with your piss-poor commentaries is definitely the way to go. So, in conclusion, there's really nothing to say about this commentary that's already been said. This commentary is an abysmal pile of shit that is basically an embarrassment to fucking society. And I don't want any of y'all to actually deal with the pain that I had to deal with dissecting and decomposing this pile of crap. As for the Irate Gamer's review of Silver Surfer, I will say that it was terrible. He could have gone into much more detail about the game and how much it sucked and how the graphics are indistinguishable between what is foreground and what is background and what can kill you and what cannot kill you and all that sort of stuff. So yes, I will say that the Irate Gamer's review, in comparison to the AVGN or Aqualung's reviews and walkthroughs of Silver Surfer, doesn't even hold a friggin' candle to their reviews. This video does not deserve my introduction. Over the past half a decade I have spent onto YouTube watching game reviews. This is by far the worst fucking game review I have ever seen onto this site. This jerk-off by the name of RM Brett decides to go ahead and actually make a Batman Arkham City review for the PS3. The only redeeming factor about this said review is how short it is. It's a little over 3 minutes. Now, with that being said, you will see why he is indeed the worst reviewer onto YouTube and why this is considered the worst review I have seen ever, which I'm kind of surprised that I hadn't stabbed my fucking retinas out with ballpoint friggin' pens. Now, let's get this shit started.
Hi out there. Thank you for joining us today on the Video Game Show.
Oh great, I know what I'm gonna be dealing with now. Some guy that has a severe mental disorder or severe autism, and I'm gonna have to deal with the stupidity of this fucking jerk-off, am I correct? Yeah, I'm looking forward to this, and the amount of hatred that I'm gonna get by some assholes who wanna claim, oh, you shouldn't be bashing on him, he has severe autism. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the amount of hatred I'm gonna get for this commentary.
We're going to be reviewing the Batman game. And we'll see you there after this intro.
Can you please lower the volume there, schmuck, with your camera? I'm becoming deaf of how loud this review is. Now, I understand that in introduction, there's really nothing to say about the introduction. It's just, well, introducing the video. And I understand that the intro is supposed to go ahead and capture the person's personality when it comes to introducing a video or a show or a movie or whatever. But I mean, come on now, really? Fur Elise, Beethoven music in this introduction? Are you shitting me? And not to mention for the fact that it's a black screen with red text. Looks pretty fucking generic if you ask me. I mean, for a video game introduction, I would expect either video game music or footage or pictures of certain video games. That's what I would expect for a video game review introduction. But no, we just see something that looks as generic as the day is long. I'm sorry, but am I watching a game review or am I watching Masterpiece Theater? Hello and welcome to Masterpiece Theater. I am your host, Alistair Cook, and tonight we are going to do a recreation of John Steinbeck's wonderful novel entitled Of Mice and Men that involves George Milton and his mentally retarded compadre, yet rabbit-obsessed friend, Lenny Small, and how they learned to actually adapt in California during the Great Depression of the 1930s. Knowing how unfitting the original introduction music was for this intro, I'm going to go ahead and put the Batman Arkham City main theme on top of the Beethoven music.
We're going to be talking about the new Batman game. Basically, the gameplay teeth.
The gameplay is teeth? Really, the gameplay is teeth. You mean T for teen, don't you? Well, knowing that this fucker is not going to go ahead and enunciate his words, I'm going to go ahead and do my best ghost impersonation. Spit it out, boy! Spit it out!
If you have 3D TV compatible game, basically the game is one player. If you have dual stop free control, you can use that.
And this is the first of the major flaws that this review has to offer. If you're going to go ahead and actually show off the game through your camera, oh gee, I don't know, put the fucking game down where people can go ahead and actually see what the game looks like through the packaging and see what it looks like via the label. Not everybody goes to IGN or GameSpot. And speaking of putting the game down and showcasing it for your audience, it was a questionable decision on your part to go ahead and read what the game has to offer. If you're a proper game reviewer and you're making a proper review, then you should know just by reading the package of what the game has to offer, whether it be one player or multiple players that can go ahead and play the game at once without any online support, whether or not the game has the ability to go ahead and be played in a 3D television in 3D, so on and so forth.
But helping out, basically one disc.
No, really? One disc only for a PS3 game with Blu-ray technology? I did not realize that. Oh, herpity derp derp herp herp herp. Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go?
It's an instruction book, but not really a lot of information from them. Okay, I'll tell you what the game's about. Basically, you play as Batman.
And here's yet another major flaw of this game review. Okay, he's talking about the gameplay footage of Batman Arkham City. And yet at the same time, I still see his camera pointing at the packaging of the PS3 version of Batman Arkham City. Okay, I see no still images of Batman Arkham City. I see no footage being taken of Batman Arkham City, whether it be via a DVD recorder or a Dazzle or a Game Bridge, or hell, even footage that was taken off of his camera or footage that was taken from IGN, GameSpot, or GameFAQs, or any video game related website. Now, granted that this guy in his later reviews actually does show off the games via his camera, that he went ahead and recorded the gameplay footage through his television, but still, this is fucking pathetic! This is a fucking joke! This this is coming from some guy who is 34 years old and looks to be the next Bosley patient, and he doesn't fucking realize that, oh, I need to show gameplay footage for my audience to see what the game actually looks like. That way they got a general synopsis of knowing what the game looks like, knowing what the gameplay is supposed to represent, everything that I mentioned. Is this guy fucking for real? Jesus H. motherfucking Joseph on a pogo stick!
Obviously, because Batman game. Basically, when you first start playing off, he's in a mental hospital, basically, and then he escapes. Someone delivers a bat suit to him. So then he's basically going around, like, the city looking for bad guys to fight and all that. And he has to solve puzzles. That's basically what the game is. Fighting bad guys, free roaming the city, and solving puzzles. That's basically what the game's about. Now, I'm not going to tell you more, but I'll tell you this again. The game's going to tease just in case you didn't hear it.
Really? So, in this vague and very quick explanation that I heard about the gameplay, which feels more like a generalization, barely, of how Batman Arkham City works, the only things that you could possibly think of, dipshit, is the fact that you're fighting bad guys, and that it's free roaming. And that's all you had to fucking explain about this goddamn game? You inept stupid mother!
Batman, and Batman!
Now, I'm not going to go into great detail of how much of an epic fail it is for him to not explain thoroughly about the gameplay, but let me just say that Batman Arkham City, I haven't played Batman Arkham City, but from what I've seen of gameplay footage, it's almost identical to the prequel, Batman Arkham Asylum. From what I heard, it has the same stealth motion gameplay, the same melee combat gameplay. The puzzles I heard have been differentiated just a little bit, and the downloadable content and the map screens and everything else about Arkham City, it's much more broader and widespread and, in general, larger. Oh, and let's not forget about the fact that he forgot the basics of the game, the controls, how they work, whether they're good, bad, stiff, slippery, takes some time getting used to. Of course, he forgets to mention the gameplay thoroughly. He forgets to also mention the online service for PSN Network through Batman Arkham City. He forgets to mention about the downloadable content, what you can do online for PSN Network, see how the online service fares on PSN Network when it comes to playing Batman Arkham City against other players, and last but not least, the sound and the graphics. So, you are going to show the images of that game that you just reviewed, and you didn't even show them when you were talking about the friggin' gameplay? I need a pillow. I need a pillow now. Shit. I'm still gonna soldier on. I am still gonna soldier on. I'm gonna skip this useless slideshow to where I actually see the end of his review and where he concludes. Oh, Jesus Christ, I feel so goddamn ill.
I found the game a lot of fun, but it is far from being perfect. I also found the game a lot dark and creepy.
First of all, it's creepy. Creepy! Not keepy. Jesus Christ, you can't enunciate worth a damn. And second of all, what do you expect when it comes to Batman? With a certain exception. Because the Batman franchise, oh gee, I don't know, is supposed to be creepy, especially for the fact that we're talking about Arkham City, and that we have the main writer of the Batman the Animated Series, Paul Dini. We got the voice actor for Batman from the same series, Kevin Conroy, and of course Mark Hamill as the Joker. And knowing that we are talking about one of the darkest series for the Batman franchise, of course it's going to be creepy.
But it's far from being perfect, so I basically give this game 4 out of 5 stars. I think it's an okay game.
So wait, a 4 out of 5 stars? Is that supposed to be an okay rating? What kind of inconsistent bullshit is this? Seriously though, man, this is what I would expect for an okay rating. Usually that or that. Usually with something with 4 stars, it's at least a good rating. Okay? I don't normally make a huge bitch fit about this, but my god, I'd much rather watch the Italian Batman porno where Batman goes ahead and sticks his bat gun right up Robin's clogged up pooper. That's what I'd much rather watch. I'd much rather watch Jacob Lyra's 17-minute shitty 3-in-1 game review, which is nothing more than a friggin' tangent fest, than watch another fucking second of the shit storm that is known as a fucking review. And pretty much the end of the review is here. He pretty much goes ahead and puts the same Beethoven Für Elise music for the 3rd time in this review, which by the way is a definite lack of effort on his part. Like this whole review was a lack of effort, and of course you see his shitty drawing that he made. So, what else is there left to say about this review? Nothing. This review is an embarrassment to anybody who has been on YouTube that has reviewed games. And I, for one, am one of those people who used to review games. And I am fucking embarrassed. I am embarrassed and I am ashamed to be associated with fucking scumbags like this that exist on the face of this earth. This review has about as much appeal as, say, a friggin' venereal disease. This review almost convinced me to do this. If I have to see another one of RM Brett's game reviews, I am seriously going to go ahead and drown myself with friggin' alcohol and hope to pray to God that I die of alcohol poisoning. To anybody who hasn't seen RM Brett's game reviews, outside the one that I went ahead and did a commentary on, let me go ahead and make this perfectly clear from an old game reviewer that inspired me to make these commentary videos. Avoid it like the plague, or suffer unholy wrath upon thyself.
Hi guys, it's Jake.
Hi Jake, you sound like a pedophile, and you have your camera pointed at the television, which I know you're going to make a shit-tastic review, aren't you? But in all seriousness though, folks, this is indeed the worst review I have ever seen onto YouTube, and it doesn't even deserve an introduction on how I explain about the kid and whatnot. And really though, it just doesn't need an explanation. I'll explain a little bit later once we get onto the commentary of how bad this friggin' review is. Trust me, it's that horrible.
I'm going to show you guys gameplay to a horrible game which I don't want to play right now. Power Rangers Zero Battle Rage. Racer.
Oh, you're gonna review Power Ranger Battle Racer! Oh, yeah! And keep this in mind, folks, that I'm going to be making fun of this kid a lot. Because I'm afraid that if I went ahead and said the same points over and over again about this kid, that I'm going to be repeating myself. Also, yes, I'm using Quickman, an icon I haven't used in a long time, and he's my favorite robot master of the Mega Man Classic series.
And you know how I had to make you guys get zoomed into the TV screen? I had to put almost like 45 freaking Dr. Seuss books on a table.
How about you actually say 45 books instead of 45 Dr. Seuss books, and you're basically 14 and you're telling people that you're reading Dr. Seuss. Wow, dude, grow the fuck up and quit reading Dr. Seuss. I thought people who were 14 grew out of that shit whenever they were 7 or 8. Jesus Christ.
Wow, really? I had to, because it was too short. So, the only good part I like about it is the theme song.
If you hate this game and you consider the only good part about it is the theme song, then why the hell do you sound overly happy like you just took a whiff of friggin' cocaine before you did this review? I understand it's an insert drug joke, but really, dude, you sound like you took friggin' crack before doing this friggin' review.
Because the theme song is kick-ass. Okay, so we got Bandai logo.
I didn't know.
And then we get the awesome logo.
Wow, unreal.
See? So, we're gonna go to battle. The fuck? Oh, never mind. Race. We're gonna pick a main character. I'm gonna pick Tommy, which I don't know who it is in the Japanese Power Ranger series.
If you don't know who he is in the Japanese Power Ranger series, then why the hell did you bring him up in the first place, dipshit?
Now look, pause for a sec. For one, this is gonna look like a Mario Kart ripoff. Super Mario Kart was way better than this shit.
Can you please explain or elaborate on how it's a Mario Kart ripoff?
And I'm gonna swear a lot. Look at it. It's pretty bad. I mean, when you go super fast, you can't even... See? That's what I mean. You just crash everywhere. You know what? People see that Beavis and Butthead on the Super Nintendo is pretty bad. I mean...
So, you're comparing a Mode 7 SNES racing game to an action platforming game where there's missions involved. Okay, really bad comparison on your part right there, champ.
For starters, it's hard, but look, actually, I like Beavis and Butthead more in this game because Beavis and Butthead is a pretty kick-ass game for a Super Nintendo game, but you know what? How about instead of reviewing this piece of shit, let's review Beavis and Butthead.
Please don't tell me he's gonna swap between one game to another. He didn't even explain about the graphics, the gameplay, the controls, the music, and the sound. The 5 essentials of what makes or breaks games when it comes to doing game reviews.
Fuck, where is my game? How about we review Beavis and Butthead because I can't fucking take it. With this mediocre game.
God fucking damn it! Why did he not review properly for that specific racing game? Why did he have to swap between one game to another? Why did he not even edit out what he was doing? Jesus Christ. I thought Vib113 was bad when it comes to his video game reviews. This kid is much, much worse. And besides that, he couldn't even edit out between swapping between one game to another. Oh, that's official. Time to use the derp buzzard. Derpity derp 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 derpity derp 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 derpity derp. Derp 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 derpity derp derpity derp 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 derp
Is this gonna work or not? Work! God damn it.
Yeah, that's right, Jacob. Just don't edit that portion out where you blow on the friggin' Super Nintendo cartridge while we get to see your fat fucking ass. That's right. Just don't edit it out. I'm pretty sure the crowd and the audience wants to see that going on with this game review.
Finally. Now, I know it can be a little freaking messed up, but who cares? Now, I like about this game is that this game is awesome. Okay. I like the music museum. You know the best part?
Now, keep this in mind that this review is indeed the worst review of this collaboration that he made. Seriously, though, he doesn't even explain about the game as far as the graphics, the music. Well, he explained briefly about the music, the gameplay, the controls, the sound. He doesn't explain any of that. In fact, he'll go onto a tangent talking about a lot of random shit, but the game will not be one of them. So, I'm not going to be talking for the next minute and 30 seconds. I just want you to experience just how awful this friggin' game review is, and then we'll fast forward it. It's not even considered a game review. It's just a really crippled Let's Play, and I can't even say that it's indeed a Let's Play. I can't believe I'm that nice about saying a friggin' video of this god-awful caliber that I called it a friggin' Let's Play. Oh, dear God. So, here we go. The torture fest that is the Beavis and Butthead review.
The music in this is pretty cool. We get Street Highland High Hospital. Now, we're gonna play this piece as the hardest level next to the Guara concert level. I know what I'm doing. Oh shit. No, the thing I don't like about it is that, well, if you beat dogs up and dodge snakes is one reason. Now, I've heard that the Sega Genesis was a lot easier to play. Now, when you're in the fish tank, you must dodge everything and hit, like, at random times. See, that's funny. He's like, ah! And I'm a big fan of Beavis and Butthead, but the thing I don't want to wait is for new Beavis and Butthead. We gotta wait till the freaking summer to see more Beavis and Butthead on MTV. Which, the bad part is that if I missed the first airing, the Viacom's gonna start bitching again. I know, I can complain a lot all I want and get dissed, but I don't care what I think. Because A, I have my own special opinions. I know, when I was started at first, I wasn't much of a good user, but look at me now. I mean, I'm a lot nicer than like all the users on YouTube, and I respect their opinions. And see, Papa's and pizza, wow, for like special things, but
now this dude went from talking about the game Beavis and Butthead on the Super Nintendo to the franchise, and then he went ahead and talked about random bullshit which doesn't even concern about the fucking game. Seriously though, dude, you're not going to explain a little bit about the graphics or the sound effects or the gameplay or hell, even the controls. This is like almost 2 minutes into your fucking god-awful review, and you couldn't even explain anything about that. Well, you know what? Knowing the rest of this friggin' game review is like this shit, we're going to fast-forward this horse shit!
Okay. You know what? I don't know what to do for the last part of the video, but we should play some Mario. Some of this. Don't stop, Jacob.
Should I even repeat myself on telling Jacob that he should edit out his footage and really it would be better interest for their audience instead of seeing him just blow on his friggin' cartridge and turning on his Super Nintendo?
Don't see that coin. Here we go.
You're so ugly you could be a modern art masterpiece.
Now this is Super Mario All-Stars plus Super Mario World.
I didn't know.
This isn't the one that came out on the Wii like months ago or something, but
Get on with it. Yes, get on with it.
this is the one that never came out in America. It's about how hard it was. I sold my copy of that game because it was a fucked up edition of mine.
So, after countless hours of trying to search for that perfect game, Jacob searched for Super Mario Brothers on the multi-cart of Super Mario All-Stars and Super Mario World. Also, I love the fact that you don't even talk about Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario Bros. 2, Doki Doki version, and Super Mario World, when you're not even going to talk about those other 3 games that I talked about in the multi-cart now, are you?
Let's play some World 4 because I'm stupid. And I'm bored. Alright, this is my file. Oh, that's right. Ah!
Wah, 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 wah.
I haven't played this in forever.
Then why are you reviewing it?
Now, I had Pokepark for Christmas. I got it. It took me less than a week to beat that game because of how good it was. People said that was mediocre. Or like bad. Oh shit, but it was in part of the Pikachu Adventure series. There were 3 games in total.
Still going on a tangent, I see, and really not talking about the game, huh?
And I have all 3 editions of the Pikachu game. The first one was Pokemon's Pay Pikachu, which was only released in 2 parts of the WiiViewr world. Damn it.
And that's where I pretty much cross the line because I'm just sick and tired of watching this shitty-ass Let's Play. That's basically what it is. And the fact of the matter is that he really, truly sucks at Mario 1. I think I've had about enough of this fucking video. So, in conclusion, let me go ahead and sum up the rest of this commentary on how I felt by not falling asleep from boredom after watching his friggin' crappy-ass Let's Plays. They're not even reviews, like I mentioned several times in this commentary.
I'm alive! This is all a miracle! I'm awake! I'm wide awake!
This is Juniorfan89 or Juniorfan90. Out!
Hey guys, RJ here. Actually, now Vesper the Snake, dude, you really did steal part of my video. I don't care if your watermark was there, but it's still stealing.
First major problem with this video. You seem to not understand that Vesper the Snake took the video for constructive purposes, and the fact that you don't understand what the Copyright Act of 1976 is. If you go under the Copyright Law's website, which is www.copyright.gov, you will see several subtitles of copyright.gov. And in one of those subtitles, it's Law and Policy. And what do they have under Law and Policy? That's right, copyright law. And Once you get into copyright law, then you click on Chapter 1, Subject Matter and Scope of Copyright. And underneath Chapter 1, once you click on Text of Chapter 1, you will see Section 107, which is the Fair Use Clause. And the Fair Use Clause states criticism as a mean of fair use. So technically, he didn't steal the video.
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal.
Okay, he did it to teach you a fucking lesson. He has every right to be posting videos onto YouTube like you do, RJ. So, shut the fuck up. Oh, might I suggest something even though this video is unscripted? Edit out your fucking pauses and dead space, dipshit!
It's still against the law, and what you did, dude, it's still rude.
I'm not going to go ahead and repeat myself and mention about the copyright laws, but I will say one thing that I should have mentioned earlier. If Vesper the Snake went ahead and actually mirrored the video, and he became a YouTube partner, and made a bunch of money off of this one video without your permission, you have every right to say it's against the law and sue his ass. But unfortunately, my fine friend, you don't know what the hell the Copyright Act of 1976 is, do you, dumbass?
I haven't done a fucking thing to you, and then you go out and steal my media?
Once again, and this is the last time I'm going to be repeating myself, Vesper the Snake has every right to be making commentaries on you. He has every right to criticize you. In fact, that's his thing. He loves to do commentaries. That's what his channel's capable of making for the most part, is commentaries. You dumb fucking douchebag. I'm RJ Bandsma, and I know everything about copyright, even though I'm a boneheaded dumb fuck.
That gave me the right to have it removed. And FYI, you broke the law.
I did not realize that. Russell, did you realize that? No, I did not realize that.
Now, either you shut the fuck up, or listen to me.
Way to go, RJ. That's convincing your audience, which is mostly filled with your haters, to actually make them pay attention and listen to what you have to say. Ho ho ho! Congratulations, asshole. You know, you actually convinced them to probably ignore your video even more, or just turn it off because of how pointless and fucking retarded it is. Way to go, RJ! You're batting 1,000, aren't you?
Do something! God.
Sorry, guys. Either you shut the fuck up, or get a life.
Oh, noes! Which of the following generic suggestions should our old pal Vesper take? A. Shut the fuck up. B. Get a life. Or C. Cue the dirt buzzard. Thanks for voting. Derpity derp 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 derpity derp 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 derpity derp 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 derpity derp derpity derp 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 derp.
'Cause you need a life.
Because poor literacy is cool.
Way to go, RJ. You just owned Vesper the Snake by not pointing anything out in the video. The video was pointless and absurd and redundant, to say the least. And oh yeah, you just wasted 1 minute and 14 seconds of my life. You know what? You deserve your own congratulations montage. You really do.
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
You are an idiot!
So, in conclusion, what else is there left to say about RJ Bandsma? Well, he is despicable, to say the least. I don't appreciate what he did to the PS2 gods account, because he seriously flagged the commentary that the PS2 God did on him, and YouTube removed it. Thus why the PS2 God got suspended, not just from MGM, but also from RJ Bandsma. Thanks a lot, assholes. But thankfully, the PS2 God is now back as the one-man box office. As for RJ Bandsma, when it comes to the commentating community recently, he also flagged Stephen the Master's commentary of him, and Vesper the Snake's commentary of him. Thus why I want you all who have seen this particular commentary to please upload and mirror this particular video onto your YouTube channels. That way we can go ahead and make sure that RJ gets the fucking message. Maybe he can actually, I don't know, grow some balls and gain maturity and maybe accept criticism besides being positive. Maybe he can understand that there's other types of criticism. Maybe he can understand that there's neutral and negative criticism, because it's criticism either fucking way. Maybe a light bulb can get out of RJ's head, and maybe it can shine like the Aurora Borealis. Because, seriously though, RJ Bandsma, let me just say that you are a fucking dumbass, you're despicable, and best of all, you're delusional, son! You are delusional! So, yeah. Like I said, please upload and mirror the video onto your YouTube channel. And I'm not, because I'm afraid I might get another copyright strike. The first one, of course, being from Douchebag in a Tent. Hello everyone, this is Juniorfan, and today I'm going to make yet another commentary. This time it's on some Gumball Watterson fanfic. I don't know what the hell this is all about, but it has like several different characters from several different franchises associated with this fanfic. And knowing that it's within 4 parts for each episode from what I've seen so far, yeah, I'm definitely gonna look forward to having fun with this commentary. Anyway, let's get this commentary started. Udcup. I wonder who the hell Udcup is supposed to be. Oh, you mean Buttercup from the Powerpuff Girls franchise! Of course! I should have known by that little bitty curve on the R of Fiona's stocking from Adventure Time. I'm pretty sure that there's more than just one primary color for Windows Live Movie Maker, despite a lot of negative feedback it has received. You know, Fiona, I was asking the same question. What is it? What the fuck am I watching? Am I supposed to experience a certain Powerpuff Girl and a certain Adventure Time character going ahead and having some gay bondage at a local Carl's Jr.? Really? I mean, shoot, with the white text and the white background, with absent sound associated with this video, I could have swore that I'm looking at Purgatory. Oh my god, I ran out of booze and Jack Daniels. Now I won't be able to enjoy this overly cliche and generic and soon to be very little to no substance plot line. Not to take the piss away from the Adventure Time series, but doesn't the Ice Queen kind of look like a skank? So, why couldn't she become like a pedophile of some sorts and actually treat Gumball like her personal sex slave? Oh wait, we're dealing with a little kid who has decision-making skills that are equivalent to that of a gnat, and whose plotline is as generic as, say, most of Shadow the Ultimate 777's commentaries. Never mind. Hitman Cliffhanger! No, I will not watch Part 2. Part 1 was barely watchable. So, in conclusion, this part of typical vanilla fanfic series was just, well, god-awful. And here is my initial reaction to how I felt after watching that 41-second video. I did see Part 2, and let me just say, folks, it doesn't get any better. Believe me. Hello everyone, this is Juniorfan, and today I'm going to be making yet another commentary, this time on Home of the Good Guys. As y'all could recall, I went ahead and made a one-shot on his commentary on Ben whenever he talked about ice cream approximately 3 minutes before even talking about Benjamin's Looney Tunes video. Now, let me go ahead and say that first of all, Home of the Good Guys shows off his VHS collection, his NES collection, his 78s collection, you know, all that good stuff. However, he does make some really pointless rants, and some of them are extremely piss poor. The one that I'll be covering today is his rant on Crazy Brandendorf, which he uploaded approximately, I would say, about 7 or 8 months ago. And coincidentally and inconveniently, he went ahead and made that rant during a VHS update. So, yeah, you can already sense that I'm looking forward to going ahead and ripping this piece of shit up. Great. Anyway, folks, let's go ahead and get this shit started.
And this tape, this is fair, especially for Crazy Brandendorf.
Gee, we're off to a wonderful start. A rant that almost sounds like a tribute to a certain user. Great job, Chris.
I know you're watching that. I know I don't like Crazy Brandendorf, the user who wants to upload openings to this mini classics tape.
Approximately 10 seconds into this pointless rant, and you can already sense of what Chris is going to go ahead and rant about. That's right, a fucking VHS tape with opening credits. That's right, because he got trolled by Crazy Brandendorf, who goes ahead and uploads fake stuff to begin with. Which, by the way, I could care less about Crazy Brandendorf stuff because I think most of his videos are complete garbage according to my personal opinion. But hey, I'm not going to go ahead and make a huge tirade. See, his rant on this certain VHS tape makes about as much sense if I went ahead and made a rant about the new New York State license plates, because they have the same colors as Auburn University. As for people who actually went ahead and paid attention to my Q&A videos and my more recent videos, I could really care less about Auburn as I'm a huge Alabama fan. Now going back and talking about the commentary. See, Home of the Good Guys' reputation when it comes to him ranting, before he went ahead and made this rant about Crazy Brandendorf, he made rants about not be getting, notice the nice little English right there, folks, because of how bad his grammar is. He went ahead and made a rant about not getting the Blu-ray versions of Alice in Wonderland, of Bambi, and of Beauty and the Beast. And he made a rant that wasn't too bad, but it was pretty much way too long. That's right, he made a rant about the widescreen version of 2 Looney Tunes DVDs. And see, I don't mind him going ahead and expressing his opinion about stuff, as I do respect the guy's opinion. It's the things that he fucking rants about that pisses me off. And another reason why his reputation is pretty much crippled when it comes to him ranting, this guy, when he recorded his rant about Crazy Brandendorf, was 32. This guy is officially 33 years old, and he's still making fucking pointless rants about shit. Which he sounds almost like this fucking retard. Now, let me ask you something as well, ladies and gentlemen. Did Pixar Animation Studios and Paramount Pictures ever make a film together? No, they haven't, because Pixar is owned by Disney. Paramount is owned by fucking Viacom. Yeah, let's go ahead and continue on with this commentary.
But is there a Walt Disney Classics logo on this one? No, absolutely wrong.
No, really?
You're dead wrong. This tape opens with the 1984 FBI warnings on the tape, as well as the 1986 Sorcerer Mickey logo and the Mini Classics logo, and then the start of the movie.
Ladies and gentlemen, making her second appearance in my commentaries is Miss Mary Poppins, singing Feed the Trolls to Home of the Good Guys. Hit it, Mary Poppins!
Feed the trolls attention and hatred. Attention, hatred, emotions override common sense.
But yeah, that's absolutely right. That might be the right one.
You sounded confident whenever you were mentioning the certain VHS openings, and now you are questioning whether or not it is the same one? Oh my god, Chris. You deserve the fucking dirt buzzard. Derpity derp 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 derp. Never mind. We're gonna go ahead and kill off this meme because it's so 2011 and because it's been overused so many goddamn times in my commentaries.
Because Crazy Brandendorf, I'm sick of this! I'm sick of this opening of this tape because this does not include the Walt Disney Classics logo, the Black Diamond logo.
Crazy Brandendorf, how dare you! I'm gonna put a hit out on you, bitch! This is your face! This is your face! Also, at this moment, I much rather watch a kindergarten play version of The Casino or Goodfellas.
Hey, do you think I'm funny? Do I look like a clown? Do I look like a freaking clown?
I mean, that's ridiculous!
Hey!
Yo, I'm gonna show you once more.
Shut up!
Crazy Brandendorf, you are the biggest, worst loser on YouTube.
The biggest, worst user on YouTube? You really had to put those two superlative adjectives in the same sentence. Really. Knowing how pissed off you are getting, I would suggest the worst user on YouTube, okay? And besides that, Chris, I hope to pray to God that you are acting in this rant, because if you aren't, man, oh man, you need to seek some psychiatric help immediately.
I hate this. I've said this many, many times before. I've actually left comments about it. And you know, I am sick. I hate this. This user has been very, very sick. I'm sick of this user for me.
Bitch and moan, bitch and moan, bitch and gripe, gripe and moan, bitch and gripe, bitch and moan, bitch and moan, bitch and gripe.
You know, Brandendorf, I'm sure you're not into the stupidest, you're the dumbest loser on YouTube for uploading openings to every...
No one Home of the Good Guys is still bitching and moaning about that confound crazy Brandendorf! Oh, how I hate him! He drives me to drink! We're gonna go ahead and skip until we see something that's actually different.
This logo you see here, it belongs in the Black Diamond series. Not this!
And thanks for stating the obvious, Chris. You know, you do such an outstanding job providing all this information on why Crazy Brandendorf is wrong. And I will admit, you're right. But you're bitching and moaning like an 8-year-old boy who doesn't have a bit of friggin' peach fuzz on his nads and on his scrotum. Thanks, Chris. You must really be in touch with those Black Diamond... Oh, no. You son of a...
I love you. You love me.
Don't play that crappy Barney music. This is an adult-themed commentary, for Christ's sakes.
I wanna hold you
die, till we both break down and cry. I wanna hold you till the fear in me subsides.
Much better.
This is what I'm telling you. You can look at the classics. Yeah, you can see the classics diamond right there.
You are a sad, strange little man, and you have my pity. Farewell.
That's also appeared on that.
Because nobody rants worse than Gaston. Oops, I meant Chris. Wow, and I thought Guptil89 and Ben were bad at ranting about logos. Jesus Christ, Chris, you definitely made them look like a complete fucking masterpiece and made them look like pleasure in comparison. Because who knows, VHS opening logos is serious fucking business!
But this is for you, Crazy Brandendorf. Don't do that!
Oh, boo-hoo! Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest violin.
Yeah, let's go ahead and find Crazy Brandendorf's house. Let's go ahead and bitch slap the crap out of him with those 2 Diamond Classic VHS tapes. That sure as hell gonna knock some common sense into him, even though he's mainly trolling your ass like what I mentioned at least a couple times in this commentary. And oh yeah, let's go ahead and send him a severed horse head to his house. I bet you he'd like that, huh, Chris?
You know what? If I'm sick of his, I know Crazy Brandendorf. I hate Crazy Brandendorf as a user.
Quit repeating yourself there, schmuck.
I know. I want to thank Juniorfan 90, aka Josh Ryan, for left a comment about Crazy Brandendorf.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Beavis and Butthead just recently came back on the air. They had a season finale, and I missed it? Damn! And aside from that, you mentioned my real name. Let me get this straight. You mentioned my real name in your fucking tirade. Okay, let me go ahead and play some inappropriate Rodgers and Hammerstein music while I scream in the background.
You're fucking beautiful morning. What a beautiful day. I got a beautiful feeling. Everything.
You son of a... Now, I will admit that I was melodramatic in that last part of the commentary, but for obvious reasons. See, I made a commentary 6 months prior to when Home of the Good Guys went ahead and, made this rant on Crazy Brandendorf. Now, this particular commentary that I did was an old rant that I made on Cool and Sexy Ricks. Now, what does Cool and Sexy Ricks and Crazy Brandendorf have in common? Well, they uploaded similar stuff on their channels. And see, knowing that I went ahead and made that particular video approximately 3.5 years ago, and Home of the Good Guys went ahead and mentioned my name when it came to a certain comment that I left for Crazy Brandendorf, and mentions my full name, I felt pretty embarrassed by it. Now, I don't mind people mentioning my full name, but it's the situation that they mention my full name. And see, for people who want to go ahead and check out that piece of shit commentary / rant I did on Cool and Sexy Ricks, go ahead and type up Juniorfan89's Meltdown. I would suggest people going ahead and doing a commentary on it because, well, I deserve more hatred than what I received from that particular commentary, as, well, I deserve more embarrassment for what I did, even though the video is 3.5 years old, almost 4 years old now.
This user on YouTube, I hate this user, and yo...
Shut your stupid, stinking, smelly salmon hole!
You are the worst failures in uploading the openings to this one with the Walt Disney Classics logo to go with this.
Oh, boo-hoo-hoo.
That's sickening.
Poor soul with no one else to turn to.
I can't stand wrong move, okay?
You can't stand wrong move. What the fuck does that mean, Chris? Don't you mean you can't stand what he does? I mean, is that what you're trying to say? My God, Chris, I understand that you're autistic, but by God, man, fix your fucking grammar, for Christ's sakes! Get a fucking script! Normally I don't suggest scripts because I fucking don't use them, but by God, use a goddamn script, you moron!
You better knock it off. This stuff needs to end now. I can't stand...
Oh, I'm dying again.
Why? This is ridiculous, Brandon Dorff. You know?
Shut up, shutting up.
So I guess my silent film skit didn't help much at all. Great. And I have nothing else to say about this video. You could tell how much he drones on and on about this shit, but by God, I hope it ends soon.
I'm gonna say 2 words to say to crazy Brandon Dorff is F you!
Really, you had to make a desperate move to go ahead and steal a line that I went ahead and made on that Cool and Sexy Rick's rant. Really, you were that fucking desperate to go ahead and steal a line from a shitty rant. Oh, and for Cool and Sexy Rick's parents, I got a message for you. 2 words for you, you stupid sons of bitches who are probably on crack. Fuck you! My God, dude. And besides that, you couldn't come up with the friggin' F word? Because you're sounding about as pissed off as, say, Mike Gundy whenever he got interviewed because a certain reporter went ahead and talked smack about one of his players back around 2007. My God, dude. You know what? I'm done. I am done. I am done. Stick a fork in me. I'm freaking done. So, in conclusion, what's my final thoughts on this particular rant? Well, I'm going to go ahead and become a hypocrite and steal one of my lines from my old rant on Cool and Sexy Rick's. This is what I thought about the particular video. What the fuck was this? That shit! What the fuck was that shit I just watched? And besides that, his rant was poorly constructed. Now, I will say again, I don't use a script for most of my videos, and I understand that Home of the Good Guys went ahead and made a VHS update while doing this particular rant, but my God, if he has to go ahead and repeat as much as he did, stutter as much as he did, make so many poor grammar choices to go along with what he was doing, then he needs to go ahead and script his fucking shit! That's all I am trying to say, because, you know, there is nothing good to say about this particular rant outside of the fact that Home of the Good Guys has a pretty decent amount of information talking about, you know, opening previews to, like, Walt Disney VHS tapes. I mean, there's nothing great to say about this particular rant. Home of the Good Guys in general, when it came to this particular rant, he bitched and moaned like an 8-year-old not getting his friggin' way. Okay? This guy is supposed to be 33 years old, and looking at this comment, he's still in friggin' denial about what he's doing. So, yeah, he'll never learn. He'll probably learn nothing when it comes to this commentary. And yes, I made a poor grammar choice right there, so kill me. Hello everyone, this is Juniorfan, and today I'm going to be making yet another commentary. This time it's on Magneto 39. Now, to be quite frank and honest, I haven't seen any of this guy's videos outside of his job interview video where he's obviously telling his fans and subscribers that, hey, he is going for a job interview, which is obviously where I got the pic of him wearing a suit and tie. Now, the second video that I did see, it was on my suggestion box as a request to do a commentary on. And oh joy of fucking joys, after I got done watching that video, he shows extreme Modern Warfare 3 fanboyism. Now, before I go ahead and start ripping this guy a new asshole, let me go ahead and get this out of my chest. First of all, I haven't played Modern Warfare 3. I don't own the game. Same thing with Battlefield 3. I don't own the game and I haven't played it yet. And my personal opinion about both fan bases, I think both fan bases are fucking retarded. They both have extremely immature fanboys that really need to go ahead and get their asses debunked pronto. Because I think it's stupid that they have to go ahead and bitch and moan at each other's games. Okay, let me go ahead and say that this guy that left a reply to some person that went ahead and responded to his video, let this be the tone of Magneto 39's video. Because not only does he prove to have extreme fanboyism for Modern Warfare 3, but this guy is a complete imbecile. There is no question about it. Because let me just say, folks, that he doesn't realize that, I don't know, maybe the kids are persuading their ignorant parents to go ahead and buy the fucking game? Huh? I mean, they may not have bought the game physically, but maybe, just maybe, persuading their parents? Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not even into the fucking video already, and I want to go ahead and bitch slap the crap out of this motherfucker. So, let's go ahead and get this shit started. Holy shit, this guy is doing an awesome obese impression of Mark Hamill's Joker laugh off of Batman the Animated Series. Really, great job, McFatty lard-ass bitch! Isn't it funny that Magneto is a ham bone, but yet at the same time his username is Magneto?
Now back to the Three Stooges.
Oh, Battlefield fanboys, PC gamers, what do you think of that? Right there, right there.
I bet you that the PC and Battlefield 3 fanboys could really give a shit about what you think about the figures and basically rub it in their faces. Because if they watched your video right now, they'd be rolfing at the moment for you to make a big deal about sales figures and all that happy horse shit.
Modern Warfare 3 smashes week 1 sales records. Are you guys jealous yet?
Once again, are you trying to troll and piss off the opposing fanboys? If you are doing a horrible job, because I seriously doubt that the Battlefield 3 fanboys and the PC fanboys could give a flying fuck about sales figures unless they are mentally challenged and unless they have problems. True that Modern Warfare 3 sold approximately 12 million copies between the 360 and the PS3 version, but the particular Call of Duty franchise in general is overhyped and over-advertised. The thing with it is that if you look at this list that I'm presenting at the moment, you will see 2 other games in the top 5. And guess what they are? Call of Duty Black Ops and Modern Warfare 2. So, you shouldn't have been surprised by this, Magneto. I mean, a lot of the Battlefield 3 fanboys and PC fanboys, they could really give a shit like what I mentioned. The only thing they care about is the fucking gameplay.
Your move, creep.
Are you gonna bring on the hate now? Check this out. Look at this. Here's the top all-time openers of all time. You see that? It says 7 million, but that's only on the Xbox 360.
I didn't know.
Look at all these. Look at it. It's the top week 1 grossing games of all time right there.
No. Really?
If you're really going to go ahead and show off the list, you could have at least screen captured the picture, done it on MS Paint, and go from there and post it on Windows Movie Maker or Sony Vegas or any video editing software of choice and just recorded your voice. Unfortunately, we have to see your cheap-ass camera for you to show off your list. Thanks, guy.
I'm gonna leave this link in the description so that you guys can see for yourselves. Okay? Are you guys mad yet?
I'm a human being, god damn it! My life has value! I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take this anymore!
Are you guys upset? Are you guys gonna cry now?
What, are you gonna cry now? Come on, cry, baby, cry for me. Come on, cry!
That Modern Warfare 3, the game that everybody on Metacritic is giving a score of 0, is selling like this much.
You have got to be fucking kidding me. You mean within your brain synapses that you consider this the 360 version that Metacritic went ahead and rated? You consider that a fucking 0? Yes, it's a low score by the user rating, but who fucking cares? Look at the PS3 version. My god, dude, you deserve the fucking dirt buzzard. Derpity derp 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 derpity derp 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 derpity derp 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 derpity derp derpity derp 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 derp.
You can't handle it, can you? You can't handle it. Battlefield 3 is not even on this list.
And refer to the third statement that I made on this commentary. Okay, thanks, bye.
How the fuck is Battlefield 3 not even on this list? Look at that. How ridiculous is that? Biggest console launch weeks of all time. Huh? Unbelievable. Modern Warfare 3 is a beast. No, it's not. And anybody that thinks otherwise, I'm sorry, but you don't know what good is. If you don't like Modern Warfare 3, that means you don't know. You have bad taste in games.
And this is how every typical fanboy sounds like for the series that they're quote-unquote supposed to be supporting. Okay, I understand this guy has an opinion, and I respect his opinion about Modern Warfare 3. What I don't respect is whenever he shoves the fucking Modern Warfare 3 opinion down people's throats, claiming, oh, if you don't like this game, well, I'm sorry, but you don't know what good gaming is. How the hell are cells supposed to be representing of a good game? Maybe Modern Warfare 3 needs some good online support, some good multiplayer action, a good campaign. It needs everything that a good first-person shooter should friggin' have. So don't give me this fucking malarkey claiming it's a beast, that people who don't like that game really don't understand what a good game is. I mean, hell, let me go ahead and go back to the Atari 2600 era. Remember these two games? they're both considered an abomination amongst gamers to this day. See, E.T. sold approximately 1.5 million copies when it first released. Pac-Man approximately 7 million copies. And both these games were overhyped. The thing with Pac-Man and E.T. is that they were both rushed. And because they had a huge amount of unsold inventory, they are one of the contributors to the video game crash of 1983, even though they aren't the main contributor to the video game crash of 1983. What I'm saying, Magneto, is that a certain game may have sales figures, but if the game is rushed and the gameplay is utter shit amongst other players, that means, well, the game is a fucking abomination. E.T. had confusing gameplay and rushed hit detection, while Pac-Man, you only had one maze, and that one maze was the only thing that you could play on Pac-Man for the Atari 2600. It was so redundant, and let's not forget about the constant flicker of the ghost.
It's simple as that. Enjoy.
Make another evil laugh right there, Porky. It is so intimidating. So, in conclusion, what's my final thoughts on Magneto 39? Well, there's nothing else to say about the particular video, and he is an extremely biased Modern Warfare 3 fanboy, or should I say, an extremely biased Modern Warfare fanboy. And this would be him in a nutshell, going from one Modern Warfare fanboy to another.
This is the worst game ever!
With GameFly, choose from over 6,000 titles. Play as long as you want and send them back when you're done. $8.95 to start. No late fees.
It's blood on the water.
Gamefly.com. Games delivered. Product shown rated E through M.
Need I say more? Hello everyone, this is Juniorfan. And remember that iJustine in a nutshell video that I went ahead and uploaded onto my YouTube channel? Well, I noticed a tag video that some iJustine fangirl made. And let me just go ahead and be blunt about this, that this particular tag video is one way of how not to make a tag video, which I will explain in the commentary. And that's what I'm going to go ahead and do a commentary on today. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get this shit started.
Hey guys, so today's video is not going to be a vlog, it's going to be a tag video that me and Chase created all by ourselves. All these questions are totally 100% original.
Alright, there's two major flaws of this particular tag video. For one thing, you want to claim that your questions are 100% original. Well, in most tag videos that I see, they're not original. I mean, sure, there may be some that have some sort of form of originality, but there's some people that actually go ahead and borrow a lot of elements from another person's tag video so they can go ahead and answer some questions. So, it's kind of like if you went ahead and you went to a fast food restaurant and you expect to get fresh food like every single time you went there. You can't, because most of the time the fast food place will go ahead and serve frozen stuff and usually cook it on the grill or the oven or whatever the case may be. And second of all, you want to claim that this is a tag video. I can honestly understand and respect your decision to go ahead and make an unorthodox style of doing a tag video, but yet at the same time, I don't hear any names that went ahead and tagged you. Normally, in most cases, when it comes to tag videos, people go ahead and present who tagged them, how many questions they'll be answering, so on and so forth. And I just don't see anybody that went ahead and tagged you, so what's the fucking point in making this video in the first place?
From us, and our answers are very similar. Most of them aren't really like opinion, well, some of them are opinion questions, but some of them are just facts. And so I'll have all the questions linked down below. And so this is the iJustine tag.
Oh, so that's why you went ahead and made this tag video. So you can go ahead and show this to iJustine, or someone else can go ahead and show this video to iJustine, which the probability in that is 1 in infinity, due to the fact that she has over 3 million people watching her channel on YouTube combined, and for the fact that she's also a busy lady. Of course! That's very clever! Your mom is my mom too! Anybody notices the not iJustine fangirlism going on with this obsessed fan? I mean, shoot, she posted all of iJustine's channels through the annotations of this tag video, including her sister's channel. She has all of iJustine's channels featured on her channel. Oh, and let's not forget the oh-so-clever and yet shocking comment that she left as a reply to my comment on her tag video. She went ahead and replied, "Hate her much? Ugh, yo face!" I mean, shoot, she definitely shows signs of a true fan respecting other people's opinions. Oh, knowing that she's going to go ahead and talk about opinions and facts of this video about iJustine. Now, who does that remind me of?
Barney's first concert was in 1991 in Dallas, Texas, at the McJustin Theater.
Oh yeah, Jeremy Crispo video. That obsessed Barney fanboy that I went ahead and did a commentary on over a year ago. Especially later on in the video where she'll go ahead and talk about the history of iJustine, where she was born, when she made her first YouTube channel, all that unnecessary bullshit that no one cares about except for her fans. Of course! Why did I not see this coming?
And I have my computer.
Yeah, so I can go ahead and look at Justin Bieber and Fred Ficklehorn's smut while my mom doesn't look. Oh, and let's just go ahead and add a bad jump cut to the mix as well.
She was actually the very first person that we ever subscribed to. Number 2, what day did you subscribe to iJustine? We subscribed to her the first day, the first minute that we created our YouTube, which was June 11th, 2011.
My guess is that whenever she made this YouTube account and she saw iJustine for the very first time, I betcha she was doing like this. I'm not worthy, I'm not worthy, mecca lecca hi, mecca hiney ho. I'm not worthy, iJustine is worthy, mecca hecka hi, mecca shiny ho! Excuse me for a moment.
Country roads take me home.
After I got done changing my pants, let's go ahead and continue on with this very uninteresting video.
What is your favorite iJustine video? Well, we love all of her videos, and we couldn't pick one favorite.
I'm so bored.
And number 4, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like iJustine? She is a 10 because we love her so much. She's hilarious, and we cannot say enough good things about her.
Aren't you milking this a bit?
Number 5, are you subscribed to all of her channels? Yes, of course we are subscribed to all of her channels. Number 6, are you also subscribed to It's Me Jenna E? Definitely. And also It's Me Gangsta E, we are subscribed to her too. And that is Jenna, which is Justine's sister, if you did not know that. Number 7, how often do you watch iJustine's video? Well, we watch them every single day, even if there hasn't been a video out, which there usually is, which is great because that means that she's consistent. And so we watch them every day, and we just look forward to them all the time. Number 8, do you know all the names of the
While
Eric
you watch
sisters?
your weirdo show,
Yes,
I'm gonna
there's
comment.
Justine,
Hurry up
Brienne,
and go.
and
I'm
Jenna.
about to change the channel. It's gonna scare you.
9, do you know how old iJustine is? Yes, she is 20. was cool.
Knowing how bland and boring and uninspired and tasteless this video is, I'm gonna go ahead and skip a portion of it while playing some song that has been pretty much been overkill a lot by the commentary community lately.
Number 12. Do you know when iJustine's birthday is? Yes, it is March 20th, 1984.
I know I should have made this point earlier, but I was too busy exposing this iJustine fangirl for what she really is. Plus, I figured I would get this out of my chest at the moment. But here we go. If this is considered a tag video, shouldn't you at least talk about 5 random facts about yourself, not the person that you're admiring at the moment? It's like if I went ahead and made a quote-unquote tag video on this commentary source. What primary colors do you see in her room? Chartreuse and magenta. What do you see in the background of a room? Random pictures of girls, a sheep plushie, a zebra-covered pillow, and a bed. What do you see on her shirt? A name of a middle school and a husky as their mascot. Does she have braces? Yes, she does. Do you see where I'm coming from, girlie? I hope you do.
Alright, and number 13, do you know where iJustine's from? She's from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The Go Steelers.
We now return to the life and times of iJustine, only on the Biography channel. iJustine was born in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania on March 30th, 1984, and knowing how much popularity she got onto YouTube, that's when she knew she had a nice career a-going for her.
I figured to myself, knowing that I was very interested in electronics at such a very young age, I figured, why not go ahead and actually talk about those electronics approximately 15 to 20 years from now? I mean, shoot, people will know that I do such an outstanding job in my reviews. Plus for the fact I got a pretty face and a nice butt to go along with it. That's how I became so successful on YouTube and on Spike Television at the moment.
Number 14, do you know what iJustine's signature phrase is?
Have you got a Labrador?
Her signature phrase, I love it.
Know where you can get a Labrador?
It is, I am the internet.
Then shut up.
So that's cool. Number 15, what was iJustine's first video called?
Shut up, shutting up.
So those are all the questions. Again, they will be linked in the down bar and the annotation to iJustine's video here.
Oh yes, like people are really interested in seeing the questions again and seeing the annotations for iJustine's channels. Yeah, they are really interested in seeing that. Miss Lame-ass inside joke username.
And if you can, please send this to iJustine. We would love for her to see it. We would freak if she saw it. And we are such big fans of her. So please, please send this to her. We're going to be sending it to her. If you send it to her, then she will get it.
Hey, anybody curious to know what's inside this girl's mind at the moment? Exactly, because she doesn't realize that there's maybe a small or slim possibility that iJustine will be looking at that video like what I referenced earlier in this commentary.
And she might watch it, and that would be so cool. So please send this to her. We would love for her to see it. And
so I guess Mr. Reality didn't slap you in the face, and I guess Mr. Check didn't kick you right in the uterus and the ovaries. Huh, over-emotional bitch.
If you do this tag as well, please make a video response to it. And just subscribe to us and subscribe to her because she is hilarious. And also you can subscribe to her sister, It's Me, Jenna E.
You know my personal opinion about people who actually tell others to go ahead and make a response to their video, or actually tell them to go ahead and subscribe to their channel even though they're not really interested in their channel, but they see the video anyways. I see them as nothing more than a bunch of whore bags.
All of their channels will be linked right there. And I'll see you guys later. Peace out, Girl Scout.
What the hell kind of compliment is Girl Scout? I'll never know. So, in conclusion, this is a great tutorial on how not to make a tag video. Because the video itself, it really was not a tag video. It felt more like a biography on iJustine more than anything else, with the girls just giving out their simple opinion on iJustine's video. Okay, even that is not considered a tag video. It's like what she mentioned earlier in the commentary, it's more of a vlog than anything else. Plus, for the fact of the matter that the video itself was bland, uninteresting, and boring. It was completely boring! Now, I assume that there are other iJustine fangirls out there that are just like her. However, I don't think they would go to this extreme to go ahead and fuck up a tag video. If it is, then that's pretty freaking sad if you ask me. Hello everyone, this is Juniorfan90, and today I'm going to be doing a commentary on a certain Christianized parody of Rebecca Black's Friday video called Sadie Black's Sunday video. Now, this particular parody video has gotten 1.5 million views and almost 50,000 votes. In fact, 2/3 of the audience disliked the video for obvious reasons, and 1/3 of the audience, I would say 80% of them, liked the video because of how locale worthy it is. Now, keep this in mind, folks, that this particular parody video is supposed to be a promotion for a local Chicagoland church in Chicago, Illinois, to promote its Easter Sunday services. And really, though, I don't mind the concept of parody videos when it comes to a commercial, especially something like Rebecca Black, because of how popular it is due to views. But the execution is just piss poor when it comes to this particular promotion. I'm not sure if it was aired as a commercial, but if it was, I feel sorry for anybody who lives in Chicago, Illinois, or nearby that actually seen this commercial. Yeah. There's nothing else left to say when it comes to this introduction, except I'm going to go ahead and watch this shit. Oh, how very clever. Noah Music Factory instead of Ark Music Factory at the title card. Oh, ha ha ha. Yeah, like that's really amusing. Now, if there's one thing that I'll have to say about this particular parody music video, I will say this. They at least tried to make the backgrounds and the transition effects and the way everything looks in the Rebecca Black Friday video, they try to make it look pretty identical if you come to think about it, and for a Christianized video, this is more than what I expected. I will give them that.
8 a.m. waking up in the morning, gotta be sharp, gotta do my hair. Can't find a bowl, no time for cereal. End of the weekend, time is going, ticking on and on, everybody rushing. Gonna go to church's bus stop. Can't forget my Bible, God is my friend.
And this is where the parody really falls apart and goes downhill rapidly. I'm being serious. The lyrics in this, if you thought Rebecca Black's Friday video had some really shitty lyrics and some really generic ones at that, this one really tries to use those certain lyrics that Rebecca Black uses and tries to cleverly use Christian-based terminology in the mix. Yeah. This is another shitty example of Christian propaganda trying to be something it's not, kind of like Guitar Praise and kind of like the Donut Repair Club. This one, I have nothing to say about it. The lyrics are just fucking horrible in it.
Mom is in the sun.
Oh, that's nice. Sadie Black's mother is obviously going through midlife crisis because she's hanging out with a couple of friends and she's got a nice little Honda convertible. Oh, that's real nice. Yeah, talk about really crapping your source material on this one. Now, I thought the transition effects were actually pretty good in this one. I decided to change my mind up just a tad when it came to this particular music video. Now, here's the thing, folks. Couldn't they, I don't know, add a young person to maybe look like they're driving the car, or they're driving the car, somebody maybe in their late teens or early 20s. I understand that this is a family-based promotion for a church, but come on now. Why the hell do they have to add Sadie Black's mother into the mix while driving her friggin' vehicle? I understand they're going to church and whatnot, but, yeah, y'all get my drift, don't you? Let me think of a specific word, knowing that two of the girls are going to sit on the quote-unquote back seat, even though it is a convertible top, and the Honda convertible is mainly a two-seater. Oh, can we say lawsuit time? Oh, man. Talk about a mother who has more money than brains. Yeah.
Gotta make our minds up, which service will we make?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you look really curious to know what today's sermon is, or today's service before going into the congregation. Yeah, you look really, really excited to go to church. Oh, man. And furthermore, if you're so curious about knowing what today's service is, why don't you ask the friggin' pastor or preacher himself, Blondie?
It's Sunday, head to church on Sunday.
Well, knowing that we're singing a Christianized parody of Friday, why don't we listen and just jam out by listening to Mercy Me and Casting Crowns while we're just going to church? Oh, hell yeah!
Everybody's looking forward to the Easter weekend.
Oh, I'm so looking forward to the Easter weekend because I get to wear my Easter dress, which is pink and it has like yellow bows all over it, and I have a matching bonnet as well, and I'm so gonna hunt Easter eggs. People will so not convince me that I'm a child molester and a cross-dresser at the same time. Sorry, that was a stupid joke.
Sunday.
Let's just make the car stationary, and let's just make it zoom in slightly. That way the car looks like it's moving.
Celebrating Sunday.
You know how I'm gonna celebrate Sunday? By watching NASCAR. Wait, what the hell? No NASCAR on Easter Sunday? Oh, God damn it! And I so wanted to see if Earnhardt Jr. could actually win his first race in like almost 3 years.
Everybody's looking to the Easter weekend. Worshiping.
Remember what I said about Christian propaganda being used inside of parody songs when it comes to their lyrics, and it just falls flat on its face epically? Yeah. Refer to that statement I made earlier in the commentary.
Worshiping. 1, 2, 3, looking forward to community. 9:30, we're stepping in the service. Music, message, don't want time to fly. Fun, church can be fun. You know that it is.
Wow, talk about not having any kind of decency to explain how church is fun. Yeah, whenever I go to church, I get bored out of my mind and I want to go to sleep. Ugh. This music so is not convincing me to turn into an atheist like I am right now. Okay, church is fun. Dear God, just leave me alone.
I got this, you got this, communion by my right. Hey, I got this, you got this, things I get.
I'll steal it! No one will ever know!
Kicking in the front pew, sitting in the back pew. Gotta make my mind up, which road will we take?
I don't know which pew you want to sit in. It's your choice, girly. I mean, it's not like we're gonna make you decide because we're just a friggin' audience. Refer to my statement of how shitty these lyrics are.
It's Sunday, head to church on Sunday.
Knowing that Sadie Black is going to be repeating the same lyrics, I'm going to be fast-forwarding this because I really don't want to torture myself by listening to the same lyrics, and I don't want to be repeating myself. I bet you Fred Phelps is whacking off in his 80-something-year-old cock because of not only her, because of how young she is, but I bet you because of her friggin' music. Yeah. Alright, let's just fast-forward this.
That's what I love about Sunday. Sing along as the choir sways every verse of Amazing Grace.
Irene, birth Thursday, and Friday. We so excited.
So I guess you're excited about Birth Thursday and Good Friday for no reason, and really you do sound like you're in a cheerful and peppy mood, like you were forced to do this commercial. Yeah, thanks for convincing me, even though I am an atheist.
We know Jesus is alive today. Yesterday was Saturday.
I didn't know.
And Monday comes after church.
I didn't know.
I don't want the service to end.
So I guess if you don't want the service to end, I guess you don't want to worry about graduating through high school, or graduating through college, or try to find a decent job. No, you just want to sit through the rest of your life while the sermon ends. Yeah, that's real clever thinking right there, Sadie.
Yeah, hey Sadie, it's your main home.
Holy shit, it looks like Gaming Goose's egotistical cousin! Run for your lives!
Boys, BP and Master E!
If you thought the scene where Sadie's mother tries to pick her and her friends up and take them to church was bad, this scene with the two rappers is much worse. For one thing, remember that random black rapper trying to pick Rebecca Black up when it came to the music video Friday? Yeah, this particular scene, why the hell are there two rappers inside the same car that Sadie Black's mother was driving? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? You know? And second of all, why are they both Caucasian? Here's a nice little sense, though. Couldn't they, I don't know, have maybe one black rapper inside of the scene? I didn't know this was the 1950s and segregation was still existing. Oh, fuck, man. Fuck! Sorry about that. It just pisses me off of how inaccurate this scene is. And for a parody, this is just god-awful, I'm sorry to say.
I'm chilling in the front seat. I'm riding shotgun, BP's driving. We're going to church on Saturday night. Ho! Tomorrow is Easter.
Well, no fucking shit, retarded bastard child of Tobey Maguire and Judge Doom.
Oh, look, there's a tree and a fire truck and another car. That car is orange.
Oh, look, the wannabe busters are pointing out some of the most obvious things to exist when it comes to out on the road. Yeah, that's real fucking nice. That's real nice, you know. At least when it came to the lyrics previous to this friggin' scene, at least they had some sort of relevance to the friggin' song because they were advertising for their church. Unfortunately, this has no fucking relevance. I'm sorry, but the lyrics of this just fucking blow! Dear Lord. And this would definitely be classified as a friggin' big-lipped alligator moment. Not like the one from Rebecca Black where the random black rapper tries to see Rebecca Black was any better, but dear Lord, they just fucked up that scene badly and they tried to be funny. Yeah, real clever acting, guys. Good job on that, you fucking douchebags.
Nothing rhymes with orange. Let's go to church. It's Easter weekend. Come on, come on.
No, and I just lost all my sanity when it comes to the certain wannabe busters in this particular parody video. I'm not going to watch the rest of this video. In fact, Patrick Starr will give you the lowdown and a synopsis of how the video ends whenever they were looking at the retarded hybrid of Judge Doom and Tobey Maguire.
He was so ugly that everyone died. The end.
So, in conclusion, what else is there left to say about this Rebecca Black parody? The video was god-awful, and according to my personal opinion, it just felt rushed, to be fair and honest. If I really want to see a Rebecca Black parody music video, I would see the YouTube poop music video called Rebecca Jack, where they decided to use Jack Black's character from the Sesame Street skit of where he shows off what an octagon is in front of Elmo's face, and I'd much rather see that particular YouTube poop music video than this one any day of the week, because the person who did the Rebecca Jack one, that one was just awesome, and I found that one actually pretty funny. So to the person who made that particular YouTube poop music video, you are awesome! I don't know about you guys, but I think that stock Scream SFX came from somebody's computer, which somebody downloaded from a sound effects website. I'm just saying.
Staring at my window.
Less than 2 seconds in, and she's doing an outstanding impression of the female version of Soundwave.
As you command, Megatron.
Seriously though, I noticed that she's going to be using autotone a lot. Like a lot of today's pop singers.
I brush my hair, getting dressed to meet my friends, but I don't know what to wear.
Here's a simple suggestion for which clothes you should wear. Wear the skankiest looking clothes, go downtown, and walk the same street up and down for about 2 hours until the police arrive and they try to arrest you because of underage prostitution. I will admit it's not my best joke that I came up with, and I will also admit it was kind of cruel for me to tell the girl that she might get arrested for underage prostitution. But you gotta admit, by the sixth sense, that you can already tell that I'm starting to hate this music video, right?
Commercial shows on my TV about these cool designer jeans.
Why do I have a funny little feeling that this whole entire song is going to be based on a piece of fucking article of clothing?
That I put on at the mall, to the channel, and look what I see. Hannah Montana's wearing my jeans. Ashley Tisdale's wearing my jeans. Keke Palmer's wearing my jeans.
Dale Earnhardt is wearing my jeans. Rick from Pawn Stars is wearing my jeans. Yosemite Sam is wearing my jeans.
Whoa! These are the tightest penis compressingest, sperm killingest, testicle grippingest jeans I ever tried on!
Mike Rowe is wearing my jeans. Mario is wearing overalls. Seriously though, you can already sense that this whole entire song is going to be based on one thing. A designer pair of fucking jeans. Yes! The most pointless song to exist ever! Because of a pair of fucking jeans! Yes! And it's because of a jealous girl! Hooray!
I just can't believe they wore those jeans like...
You know what I can't believe? No, not that lame joke. I can't believe that Jenna Rose let 4 of her friends up in the same room without her parents' permission, and they're looking at the same screen. I mean, I understand I'm challenging the intellect of a music video, which most music videos really don't have any plot line associated with them. But I mean, come on. Couldn't the parents maybe look at the screen to see if their child or, their child's friends are looking at jeans instead of Justin Bieber smut?
She wore those jeans like... She wore those jeans like me. Like me.
Guess what, New York State and New York City residents? Your 12-year-old can now officially drive under the new state regulations where they lowered the driving age to 12 and they lowered the permit age to age 11. Doesn't that sound awesome? So expect a 12-year-old to be driving on your roads. It's not going to be an unusual thing nowadays.
Staring at the mall window, I fingered through a smile. I thought about how cool I'd look if I had them on right now. I'm anxious, excited, they're on my mind.
I did not realize that. Russell, did you realize that?
No, I did not realize that.
It feels like Heelys are racing on my spine. I just can't wait to call these my jeans. Everyone can look at me in my jeans. I can go anywhere in my jeans.
Did I mention that the lyrics are absolutely foobarred and that no one gives a shit about because it really has no friggin' substance when it comes to the particular music? And the best part about it is that she's basically repeating the same lyrics again and again and again. Did I mention that? I didn't? Oh, okay. And also, not to be a stickler for detail, but I see that Jenna Rose is going at 3 different places in 3 different time frames in like 3 seconds. Yes, she must really have the power of teleportation, huh?
But I still care about those jeans like me.
Now, I know that a lot of young girls do indeed wear short skirts, and I know that this particular genre of music is for little girls, but I'm fixing to ask this one question. Why the hell are you wearing a skirt that's so goddamn short and so high up that you could literally see up to your friggin' vagina? That's right, I said it in redneck fashion. And you could see your underwear. Now, I know you went ahead and took my suggestion, unfortunately, but let me ask you this one question. What kind of influence were you trying to set for little girls, and what kind of example were you trying to set for them? Were you trying to say that, hey, they can file as many sexual harassment lawsuits as they want, as long as the guy is simply looking at the skirt? Were you trying to say, hey, they can cosplay as a stereotypical anime chick that's mainly used for fan service and eye candy at the same time? Oh boy. Knowing how overly monotonous these lyrics are, mixed with the fact that she's given me a migraine about the size of Alaska due to her friggin' auto-tune, and knowing that her singing sounds like a cat that's being pulled by the tail of a 6-year-old delinquent, I'm fixing to go ahead and skip until I see something different.
1 comes to 2 to the 3.
So I guess it's a requirement for every new pop music video to have at least one random black rapper into the mix that has no relation to the actual main singer of the actual song or people associated with the main singer. Am I correct? Yeah, I think so. In this situation, we've got 2. And quite ironically, the black guy that's wearing the green, he is wearing jeans in this particular scene, and I'm like over halfway through the music video now, and none of the girls wore jeans, and yet at the same time, their song is talking about jeans. That's quite an ironic twist of fate, don't you agree?
Nah, it's a T-R-I-G-G. Why? She got those cool new jeans.
Now, knowing I really couldn't understand his urban dialect mixed with the city slang, which kind of sounds like gibberish according to my personal opinion, I at least understood one line that he said, and that's the fact that she got those cool new jeans. Wow, he must really be psychic, because seriously though, Gina Rose is getting those pair of jeans. Holy shit! Talk about not rewriting your script before actually showing off the music video and actually singing to the lyrics. Thanks a lot, assholes.
Now sitting in the JET, but she's rock. You might see me in a video or TV show, MTV, Nick, HBO.
The way you're presenting your talent, I don't think so.
Jenna could be a model in a fashion show. Look, there she goes.
ABC, 1, 2, 3. ABC, easy as 1, 2, 3. That girl wore her jeans like me.
Wow, it's the same lyrics, only she looks like she's in a more emotional trance than she was before. Holy shit, that's innovation.
I bet she's mad, 'cause I look bad. Ha 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 ha, Jack my swag.
Knowing my perverted mind, Jack my swag is now officially a new form of sexual innuendo. Nice.
Sticks and stones may break my bones, but mine look new, and hers just looks so old.
Your opposition's pair of jeans is so O? It's O? It's not old, it's O. Okay, we'll live with that one.
Oh my, look at those jeans. They should be posted in a magazine. Matter of fact, let me get my phone. You can strike a pose. Smile for the camera. Freeze! What? Trick bought a new Blackberry? What? Trick bought a new Blackberry? What? Trick bought a new Blackberry?
Wow, the dude bought himself a new Blackberry, and he's basically talking about it in a jeans video, which is so not filler. Holy Jesus. Man. Oh, I'm so not getting a hysteria just by watching this friggin' video. Ugh, and if I don't see those pair of jeans within 30 seconds, I'm seriously going to blow my brains out.
Just take the picture already. Sorry, I was stuck in a daydream when I bought those jeans with my new ice creams. And I looked so good when I hit this scene. So fresh, so clean, all eyes on me. Now then I turned on my TV. What do I see? The Black Eyed Peas and Jay-Z. I just can't believe they wore these jeans like me.
And so Jenna Rose, despite all her struggle and fighting off her parents to get those pair of jeans, she gets those pair of jeans in an epic fashion. In fact, it's so epic that all her friends are celebrating in the same room. In fact, it's just so epic, we're going to play the Final Fantasy VII Victory Tune. So those are the type of jeans that she was anticipating? Damn! Seriously though, folks, what the fuck? You know, this looks like your generic run-of-the-mill average pair of jeans that you would see at like a local Walmart. It's just that they added fucking beads onto the goddamn thing. The only thing that I can understand is that she's excited about it because she probably spent like at least $70 or $80 for the damn pair of jeans at the mall, which you could pick up the same goddamn thing at Walmart for like $15. I mean, what the hell? I bet you can even add the beads on there and just sew the damn things on for $10 more at the most. You know what? I'm done watching this fucking piece of shit. I'm done! So, in conclusion, what's my final thoughts on Jenna Rose My Jeans music video? Well, the music video itself is boring and unappealing to say the least, even though the particular music video is indeed made for little girls in that particular genre. The lyrics itself for the song, they are repetitive and just flat out fucking terrible. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they try to put this song as a jingle for Gap or Old Navy and then a week later it suddenly got rejected. I mean, just looking at how many dislikes this particular music video's gotten, which is well over 200,000, it wouldn't surprise me one bit, as this particular music video, just by the lyrics, is just fucking atrocious. And her singing itself, like I mentioned, her singing is just atrociously bad. I don't care if she went ahead and tried to lip sync or not. That's not the point. The point I'm trying to make is that not only did she overkill on the auto-tune a lot, but her singing is just not mature. It absolutely isn't. In fact, it sounds like a delinquent pulling a cat's tail and the cat screaming. That's just my personal opinion about it.